Hello guys. So I started early because I want to make sure the audio is correct. Scrolling through the camera, everything is working good. Hello guys. So I started early because I want to make sure the audio is correct. Scrolling through the camera, everything is going. So let's do 1, 2, 3 mic test. 1, 2, 3 test. How is the sound? Because I use this one to don't pick up too much floor noise, because I noticed the other microphone which I had before, the one that is pointing over there, that one pick up a lot of floor noise. So sound and looks good. Hi buddy, you are looking and sound good. Okay, let's scroll a bit to the cameras. So I have the front one, the table one. Do I need to do anything? Oh, it's looking good. Hey, Rosie Ross. Yeah, thank you because you are a member. So let me give a shout out to my members. So Rosie Ross, JFIXX, Lilinka, something like that, Neko, and Greg Bryant. Table looking good. All right, so the camera, let's see the microscope to make sure also the microscope is working how should. So let me turn a bit the lights on and let me just bring it a bit from the side there. And what is holding? What is holding? Ah, a cable from the lights. I was thinking is the screw that holding, what was a cable. And now let me adjust the lights on the right position. Let me try to put just a random PCB underneath. Make sure we have everything looking nice. Let's turn more lights over there. So how the microscope looking? Huh? The microscope looking good? Hi Falcon. Hi Kevin. So far we are as far. Let's wait more people to gather. So give me your input. How looking the microscope? Looking good? Grandpa Bench, how are you, mister? No, I just start early just because I want to make sure the sound is okay. I think a bit of on my sound I need to go with the volume a bit lower because it's going in clipping, I can see there. So let me go a bit lower with the volume, because I don't want to become red, because when it's red over here is going in clipping mode. So I down to minus 15 dB. So I want the input of the microscope. Falcon said that the microscope looks good. Okay, picture is good. Moving the board. It's all right. Okay, so we can switch off now the microscope. We can go back to our table, because we're gonna use the microscope only when we need. So for now can stay on the side, otherwise it's in the middle. I have one of this one because I saw James have, and I say why not getting also me one. Put all screws here and you spin it and you choose the one that you like. Nando Nemet, hi Nando. So we were gonna wait until 8 o'clock, so then I will gonna pop up on the table the stars of the show. Right, let me put this demo PCB back to a drawer over there because it's not the star of the show. Maybe the star of the show is this one. What do you think, guys? I have also a glass now. Hi, Chris. We need to wait until 8. I just started early to make sure that our audio is correct, the lighting and the camera is not looking bad. Pop it. We're gonna open at 8, so we need to wait. And I like Moretti because I was living in Turin in Italy for 9 years back in time. So I love them beer. Cheers, cheers JFIXX. ChatFix, yo, hi, how are you? So I have also a beer. I hope I will not become drunk and then mess it up with the stars of the show. So multimeter working, power supply working. It's 8:45 there, but I say that I'm gonna start at 8 o'clock p.m. UK time. So I mentioned that it was we're gonna be the UK time. So yeah, let me give another shout out to my members. So we have Rossi Rose, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate. JFIXX, thank you so much for that as well. And we have Ilinka Neko, something like that. It's not on chat yet. It's not here. Thank you also for you. And I have another person, Greg Bryant, and thank you so much also for the gentleman become a member. And also JFIXX, if you are not subscribed to his channel, please go subscribe to his channel because soon he will gonna start a video series of 20 episodes, which I will not give the name because I don't know if I'm entitled to give the name of his what he's preparing, and it will gonna be a nice show to see all that 20 episodes. So do you live now? I'm living in UK now, but I travel across the world, almost all the world. So let me tell you a bit about my story. So when I was 19 years old, I moved to Italy. So I spent then there 9 years of my life, actually 9.5. Then I go back to my country in Romania. I spent there again 1 year without doing nothing, probably just relaxing. I don't want to hear about nothing, about just to relax. After that, I get tired and I moved to Dubai. In Dubai, I spent also there 4 years of my life. It's a nice life over there, only that you must to stick with them rules and to respect them culture. That's most important. There's a freedom over there. You can do whatever you want, only that you are not allowed to do out of them rule. Like on the streets, you cannot have any alcohol drinks or something like that. There is bars. Inside the bars, yeah, you can drink if you want. It's not any problem. But on public area, you are not allowed. Then after those 4 years in Dubai, I moved back again to my country. I stayed there again 1 year, same, just relaxing. And after that, I moved here, and I was traveling to Philippines because while I was in Dubai, I meet my wife in Dubai, is Filipina, so I was traveling a lot to Philippines to spend a bit time with her until I get all the visa and everything requirements that she can join me here. And now we are both here, and we have also a little boy, which maybe we're gonna pop up in the background because he had a nap a bit between 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. So I was trying to put him sleep early before starting my live stream, but he don't want. So I give him the tablet. He's in another room. Time to time I might need to disappear from here to go to check him to make sure is everything all right, because he's just only 3 years old, so I can't leave it too much longer alone over there. So that's why I choose also to use this microphone, because if I'm using the other one, that one that is sitting there is picking up the noise also from the other room. Okay, so JFIXX also he say I'm great, thank you. So how many we are so far? How many we are, where I can see here in chat the numbers, how many we are watching already the video, where I can see. I can see on my, I have here a laptop, and I can see there are 13 people watching right now. So 10 minutes more, let's see, gathering some people. Let me make sure I have tools ready here, what I need. So tweezers ready. So let me do a check to make sure I have everything around here, what I need for this night. Right, here what we have. So here we have some spudgers, some openers in case we might need. We have another nice screwdriver over here with bits over there. Yeah, it's a nice acquisition. So it's spinning, and you undo this one. Let me show, because I forget to show you. Sorry guys. Okay. So check on my tools that I needed tonight. So here we have a screwdriver with the bits over there. You open and you put the bits. It's a really nice one. Some spudgers if we need to open the case of the laptops or something like that. So these are present. Let's have a look what else we need to work on laptop. So fine tweezers, let's make sure we have them also. So are present. So who joins some new? I squish worms. Hello, how are you? Hope you are doing well. Thanks to join me. Then we need screwdriver, right? So I prepare also this one. So I have the electric one, and I can use the bits from this set. This is a really nice set. What's going on my camera? It's not focusing really fast. Okay, so this is a nice set, and all these bits I can use with this electric one. So yeah, we have also that one ready. So let me pop them up over there. Then what else we need? Let me have a look to make sure that I have everything ready around. So if we need to look for a short, we have the friend over here. Let's make sure that it's charged the battery, because long time I don't charge it. Okay, so we have battery, it's working. So we have a friend to look for shorts. So no problem, Grandpa, is all right. Everybody, if they can, they can. And who need to do also a job, they need to do a job. So camera is ready also for looking after shorts. So we still have 7 minutes until I pop up on the table the show, the stars of the show. So we have this one ready over there. Let me put him a bit up, because if my little boy might pop up here at the back. All right, So let me see this box. I need to stand to get that box. So we have some flux tape for solder wick to dump it in, and here we have a full box of fluxes and solder paste and blah 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 blah, whatever we need. We have, look, also the nice one, nano flux. Then I have Kimbo, then I have YCS, then I have BGA, something writing there. Then we have Amtech. Then we have also a big Amtech like that. Then we have solder paste if we need. This one is the 1083C, and I think this is the low melt one. Let me have a look. Did it say here the temperature? It doesn't say the temperature, so this is a question mark, the temperature that melting. Then we have also some liquid flux in this kind of you know, that kind of pens that you can just put there. We have also the UV gel to make if you need to repair traces. And in this one I have this flux. So in this small syringe I put this flux to have it also, this one on the syringe. And down there some solder paste on the syringes. Yeah, so we are almost ready. Oh, you know, I like this one to use a lot. This is very easy, handy. You just press a bit and it's pushing the flux out. So, power adapter for laptops. Ah, that one I forgot. I don't have, so how we gonna power now the laptops, man? Oh, JFIXX, send me quick something. Some of them I don't have them, man. So we're gonna work without power, right? No, I have them, man. Are here. Let me grab them. Let me prepare also the things for the power. So here we have my lids. So some crocodile style. The one that I made it with the connector that I can use any of these ones here, adapters. So this one we're gonna need it also here on the table. And I have another thing that we're gonna might need it to use it tonight to measure some components on the PCB. Have a look, this one. You plug it to your multimeter and you test the components over there. That's a good things. So in Magic Tin with any brand new chip. What do you mean, JFIXX with that? So I have these ones ready. This one ready, can be there. Right. This one can go in there. So definitely I'm gonna need this one. So let me plug them. So I use yellow for ground and red for positive. So ground and positive, and it's already over here. Let me just put it on the bottom down there, and this one are the adapter. We're gonna see which one we need. We're gonna pop up in the side over here, and 2 more minutes. How many so far we are? 12. It's not bad. So we have all the tools ready, right? Let me make sure that my power supply is responsive. So let me set up to... see, was even not connected. So let me connect it. Sure. COM port. I think it's COM port 5. Connect. COM port 8. No. 4. No. Hold on a second. I have a problem with my power supply. It's recognizing doesn't want to take the port. Should take it automatically. So serial port is update. Okay, now connect. Right, we are live also with the power supply. So let's turn on to see if it's pop-upping there. 15 volts. Yeah, so power supply also is ready. So I'm gonna set up to 19 because tonight we need 19. So yeah, this is a power supply that when you connect it, is things that JFIXX doesn't like. When you connect the device to computer, act only as a remote control, so you cannot control anymore nothing from his buttons. You need always to work on the computer. Guys, here is hot. I open a bit of window. If there is any noise coming in from outside, sorry, but it's very hot. And imagine if I need to turn on also the hot air station or the soldering station, become more hot. So I have a window in the side over there. I open it. I hope doesn't bother you, some noise that coming from outside. Okay, let me get ready because there is only 1 minute left. But first of all, let me go quick to my little boy to see what he's doing, and I'm gonna be back, okay? My little boy is fine. He wanted some popcorn, so I give him a bag of popcorn. And yeah, let me get everything ready over here and go a bit through the chat to see if any new. Ciao RNVR. E tutto bene va? Com'è il tempo? Fa caldo, fa freddo, come va là? Sorry guys, I spoke a bit Italian because he's from Italy. I have something for you. Have a look at this one. Right, let's start. So now front camera doesn't want to focus. So let me start with the one message from JFIXX, okay?
This is a message for Symbol Tech. You reached out to me as you wanted to give repairing a laptop a go, so I sent you 3 different laptops, all got separate faults on them, an Acer, an Asus and a Lenovo, and I challenge you to repair these on a live stream. Now if you choose the Acer laptop, I've actually created my own fault. The laptop is fully working, so I'll record a separate video for that one just in case you choose it, but I challenge you to repair these on a live stream. So good luck and hello to anybody that's watching his stream. This is a message for Symbol Tech. You reached out to me as you wanted to.
Alright, so this was the challenge from JFIXX. Now let's open this beer first because I'm already thirsty. And to open a beer, with what I can do it, with the screwdriver, right? That's the way how we are opening the beers. With screwdrivers, right? Here we go. Let us repair. Yoy! Did you miss the message from JFIXX? Hey camera, where you want to focus? So guys, cheers. And here we go. Let's bring on the table what we need. But first let me find a wipe to wipe over there. And let me bring the stars of the show on the table. I might need to zoom out because JFIXX sent me a microscope. You say that you sent me 3 laptops, but you sent me a microscope. What is this, James? Huh? What's going on? Huh? What's going on? Hello, let us repair. How are you? Huh? JFIXX, you ran away because you sent me a microscope instead of a laptop? You are not there on the chat anymore, huh? You ran away. All right, let's see what he sent me over there in this box. So my Dundee 90 knife over there. Let's do some surgeries. Only box I had big enough. All right, let's hope that they reach here safe, because see, I didn't open before. I say I was gonna open when I was gonna start my live stream. Right, the knife can go back on the top there, because sharper things I always keep them up, because my little boy, if he's coming here when I'm not at home, he can touch things here, because all the electric things here I have you know, a switch with the key. So is a main switch that I need the key to switch it, so I hold that key with me, which is powering all my things here. So he can touch everything what is electric. There is no power until I'm not actually powering physically myself. But the sharp things always up to don't reach them. All right, guys, you are ready to open the box? I'm gonna say again, cheers. We are ready to open the box. I'm making. So Russi Ross say yes, ready for that. JFIXX go. More inputs. I want more inputs. Otherwise, I'm gonna put the box down and I'm gonna switch off and I go to sleep. Huh? Oh my god, I'm scared now. I'm scared. So let's finish quick the beer and then we go sleep. Huh? What do you think? Anyway, guys, I need some help from you, because I know electronics because I study, but I don't do too many repairs on laptops. I repair like hi-fi, audio stuff. I build by myself, but I say the laptops you're gonna see me first time working on. So I need some help. So, ready guys? I'm going to open. I think if I need to open, I'm gonna hit my camera. So I need to get the box down on my legs and take everything from the box and put them on the table. So here we go. Nice bubble wrap. Here we go, more bubble wrap. Here's something just hanging around. And more bubble wrap. Now the box, I can put it down the side over there. And we can go through them. Right. So this one I'm gonna put it up somewhere over there because I need to test things with it. And here I'm gonna start and do this wrapping. So first laptop looks like reached to my address in a good shape, so no cracks, no thing. So it's an Acer. There's a model. Something is rattling inside, by the way, I don't know what. So this is the model of this one. Let's have a look. So it says it's the Acer Nitro 5. Oh, something is definitely rattling inside. So definitely something defective because it's rattling inside something. Yeah, so we have this one. Let's open the second one. Let's see if there is cracks or anything on it, or to make sure that they reach here how they should. So we have here one that no cracks. This one doesn't rattling inside, nothing. So this is a Lenovo. They say the model. The model I need under the microscope because it's very tiny, and if I put my head down there I can see. Lenovo V15, something like that. Yeah, G2. So we have the Lenovo, and we have a tiny one. It's in an Acer Aspire. Right. So these are the things over here. By the way, this one is missing a piece over there. Did you send it like that, James, or that piece over there get lost on the shipping? Also here is missing the piece. Did you send them like that, or they disappeared during the shipping, James? No, let us repair. You was not here. Have a look here. I have everything what I need. Connector here for adapters. I think I'm all set. Let us repair. I think you missed the part when I go through all my tools which I make ready to have handy when I do my things. I think you missed that part. And maybe you miss also James' message when I play it. If you miss it, tell me, I can play it again. Like that you can see James what message sent me. Alright guys, so I think I need to make a pool, like that you choose which one we were gonna work in this evening between these three. So let me make a pool over here, and you vote and tell me which one you want. So start a pool, add another option. So I'm gonna put here Nitro, and I'm gonna say Lenovo, and I'm gonna say the Acer, the small one. So Acer small. Okay, so the pool is over there. So you vote, and I'm gonna work in which one you are telling me to work on. So we have 8 votes so far. So we are watching 17 people. So I'm waiting for 17 votes over there. This is what is telling me the laptop. There is 17 watching so far now. So I'm still waiting for a few votes. Huh? So far we have how many votes? 11. So far is winning the Nitro. We have 50% on Nitro. And Lenovo and small Acer. Now Lenovo takes second place to 31% of votes. Let's wait another 4 votes if they come. 8-bit repair, how are you? I hope I don't miss anyone over here on the chat to greet them. So we are 13 votes so far. Shall I finish or shall I wait? You see, you are you say that there is 13 on my. I have a laptop that is watching. Because I'm comprenden me. Okay. So the poll it says like that: Nitro 50%, Lenovo 29%, and Acer, the small one, 21%. So I'm gonna end the poll, and we're gonna start working on Nitro. Like, how many yes are we gonna see there? If I see at least 4 yes, I'm gonna start cleaning my table and start working on the Nitro. I need at least 4 yeses over there, because I say so far this one win, but don't wait for more votes. Maybe I don't come. I don't know. Just give me 3 yes or 4 yes. Okay, ready. So those two, they can go aside, and this is the Acer. Right. Here we have the sticker, because you remember this was James on that stream that he went to lots of laptops and tried to make a quick diagnose on all of them. And here was the problem that I think was not powering on, if I am not mistaken. Let me end the poll as well. The poll is ended. And I think was that the problem was not powering on at all. I don't know. I don't remember if he was taking any current or something. If James can give a recap, a better recap on a comment, I can pin it. But people were saying that maybe CPU is dead. Alessandro said GPU, maybe some MOSFET that powering the GPU arc maybe bad. I said that maybe it's just a cup, lucky one with one cup, but no one found it. I don't know who worked on it, because I can see missing screen, so I need to use my input capture card to test. But first we need to do some measurements and to understand what's going on. Alright, no, here it says main power rail was short. Oh, so we know what's wrong with it. So if I put the power on, is everything short? Right. So we need to open this one. So guys, I'm gonna maybe zoom a bit in now. Hi, how are you? I test things. So let's come back to a zoom in. Let's get my screwdriver. Let's get the bits. And let's see what we find inside. So which one I need? Do you know the number which one I need to open this chassis? Which one? Which one? Is it this one? I think this one is fine. So I think this one is fine. Oh no, my little boy, he played with this one and he put something on the hole over there. Oh, have a look. He put some tissue inside there in the hole, my little boy. If he's focusing my camera, still focusing on the table. See? He put the tissue inside there. And if I put the bit, I need to find the finest tweezers over here. I think the finest one are these ones. Try to remove that tissue. Have a look. I think we are good. Yeah, we are good. All right. I stabbed my finger, man. Can be better, but it's okay. I stabbed my finger. It's so sharp are those tweezers. Right. Let's get open this one. Let's see what's inside. So how many screws we have here? Missing. Missing. Any other screw around here? Looks like all of them are out. So now, do I need a spudger to open this laptop, or just with my fingers I can open it? If there is any other screws around here, because so far I open all of them, but still like it's something holding in place. Maybe this one can come outside from here, no? Yeah, this one come out. This is a cover over there. This one I think also needs to come out. Here is sitting a hard drive. So far all the screws are out, but still something is holding in place. So maybe I need the help of a spudger over there. Let me get a spudger outside from here. And maybe I can go around with the spudger to see what's going on. Because definitely I feel that something is holding. How you get out from here? Right, guys, we are in. So the battery is not unplugged. It's not plugged, sorry. I can see the battery is unplugged. Maybe a little bit of zoom in. What do you think? Right. We are in. Oh, I can put something there to hold it in place. So the fans, they really need a good clean. They look really bad, the fans. And that's what we have here. So from where are we gonna start? With some measuring the power rail, because this was says that it's short on main power rail. That's what they said. So let me go in the continuity mode and let's try a beeping. So continuity, threshold 2 ohms. And let's have a look. I don't know if this mic it will gonna be get the beep. Continuity. Why is not beeping over here? Ah, because I think I'm not connected. One second, guys, my multimeter is not connected, so I need to try again. Connect. Okay, continuity. Yeah, now it's working. Why is not moving? Still in AC. DC, AC, continuity. It doesn't want to move it to continuity. Hold on a second, guys. I have a little bit. I need to refresh a bit my software. I need to refresh my software. All right. Control, connect via USB. Little bit of issues I have here, guys. I think I need to disconnect the USB. It was working before starting my stream. I need to disconnect the USB and connect it back. I was working because I test everything before starting my stream. Right. Let's try again to connect it. Right, we are in. It should work now. Yeah. It's beeping. Yes, Greta, what's going on? Huh? What is broken? What is broken? Well, if you are here, don't touch nothing, okay, Greta? All right, so let's try to test this main power rail.
No money.
So I have here the wires that come from the power connector and I don't see any beeping.
Ready?
That direction, no beeping. Let's try in opposite direction.
Ning. Operated morning.
So there is no any short. We have 733 ohms. I don't think so it's a short. Greta, please, don't touch their things. Hey.
Daddy.
Yes.
The booking. Booking.
What is broken?
Monitor you bad.
What?
Monitor you bad.
Okay, sorry guys. I hope you don't mind that my little boy is here around.
Wait, okay. Daddy.
Yeah, something always break on lives. I don't know if you can hear the beep.
Daddy.
Yes.
On water.
You want water? Let me give you some water. One minute, guys. My little boy wants some water. Come on, I give you water. Come on. Come on.
Beating.
Leave it there. Come on. No water. Go. All right, I am back. So, on my measurements, let me measure on ohms to make sure on ohms what is telling me there on ohms on the power jack. So on the power jack on ohms is telling me that we have 344 kilo ohms. So for me this is not definitely a short. What do you think, guys? Is a short? Because I'm measuring the power connector. I can see this is the wires and this is the power connector. Look, comes from the power jack. This is the power jack over there. Comes to this connector, and on that connector I don't find any short. Have a look. Between positive and negative there is 343 kilo ohms. Did you think it's a short? What do you think? Is a short or no? Okay. Now try to put some power on. So let me find the right connector over there. Greta, don't touch, please. Where is your tablet? Bring your tablet. Alright guys, so I think I need to put some power on this one. So let me find the right connector over there for this nitro. So let me go through all the things. I need to go to the MOSFETs. Let's go also to the MOSFETs. Let's go also to the MOSFET. Can you put the low volume, Greta? Okay, let me also measure the MOSFETs there. So I'm gonna put in continuity mode. Again, I have a problem to switch. No, it's now in continuity mode. Yeah, we are in beeping mode. So let's see the first and second MOSFETs over here. So let's have a look where are the MOSFETs on this board. So on this side of the board I can't see MOSFETs. I have only two small there, that is a separate power supply, are not the input ones. I have this one here, which is definitely charger. And definitely the traces of this one goes on the other side of the board. So in this case I need to take out the board. Let me put the microscope to see better also, you right? Let me set up the microscope. And that you can see that there is the MOSFET not in this side of the board, so alright, microscope is set up. Let me go to microscope view and let's have a quick look. Let me just give a focus and let's follow there. But let me get a plastic pointer. Where is my plastic pointer? Right, I have here a plastic pointer. So I can see this is the connector, the power connector. This is the one. And I believe the first two MOSFETs, they should be in the other side of the board because I can't see them in this side. I can't see them in this side at all. Definitely are not in this side. Because we have this coil, I believe this one... I think this coil over here is in charge for the charging the battery, because it's here the connector for the battery. This is the connector battery over here. Or might be this one in charge for it. So hi Dream. So you say that is under the Wi-Fi. Okay, let's get the Wi-Fi out from there. Let's get the Wi-Fi out from there. And we're gonna have a look over there. We're gonna look there to see if our MOSFETs are over there. Just a little bit because the screwdriver is not fitting under the microscope. So the Wi-Fi is out and we don't have MOSFETs over there. We have the audio chip over there. It's in a Realtek and I'm pretty sure it's the audio chip, that one. There I can see some, I hope it's dust, it's not liquid. Yeah, it's just dust, that one. It's not liquid damage, it's just dust. So the MOSFETs, I am pretty sure, are on the other side. So we need to take out the board, right? If you want me to measure the MOSFETs. I think because James power supply doesn't do more than 4 amps. And that's why I was shutting down the power supply, because can't do more than 4 amps. My power supply goes up to 18 amps. So do you think shall I give a try to power? Huh? What do you think? Shall I give a try to power? Okay, let's have a look what's happening. But that's why I was going to find the right connector. And then I went to give some water to my little boy. So let me find the right connector for it. Let me see if this one goes straight away, this one. Yeah, I think it's the one that I have is perfect. What? What? Yeah, it's broken, that one. Okay guys, you are ready for the power. Let's give a power. So I set up to 19 volts. Shall I set up to 5 amps first? And let's give a power. So is on, is not drawing any power. It's 0, so there is no any short over here, nothing. It's not drawing nothing. And now I can measure to show you that we have power on the connector. So let's have the connector in place over there. Let me put on volts. Let me put on volts and measure there some voltage. What is strange? James said that was short, power rail short. So I'm not getting neither voltage over here. What's going on? On my connector, definitely I have voltage. You can see there I have 19 volts. I have 90 volts on the connector. So where I plug the connector over here, it's not taking any power, and I don't have any voltage reaching over here. So what's going on? It is not the right connector. Let me try to see other connectors. Do I smell smoke? Yeah, there is so much smoke over here. Let me see. Should be a yellow one, right? This one seems is going in. So let's go through this adapter. Nothing. I think we have a problem with the connector. If I wobbling the connector, looks like it's trying to get some power. So maybe it's not the right connector. Let me try to go to all the yellows that I have to see which one is matching there. Maybe that one. Let's have a look. So he's taking all full 5 amps and he's dropped the voltage to 5 volts. Shall I give more current, or I needed to find the right connector? So is this one the right connector? You can see it's taking 5 amps. Yeah. So we have the right connector over there. It was my mistake, not the right connector first try. No, it's not the port. It was the connector, because I think this Acer, they need a special connector. So you can see it's taking 5 amps. So I set up the power supply to the 5 amps and it's taking the maximum. And the battery is even not connected. Yeah, the board is not preset on. As soon as I put the power, it's taking full 5 amps. No, I will not burn the house, don't worry. So yeah, guys, if I need to find the MOSFET, I need to take the board out and go to the other side, because definitely here I can see there is no sign of MOSFETs. I can go through all this board. These are all the connectors in this side. This I think is the touchpad. Here we have some coils, but I think these coils has to do with the charging battery, because this is the battery connector over here. And then we have the cable connector. Let me make a space to run better around the table with this. We have the And then we have here these coils, and I can see here there is two MOSFET, but definitely it's not the first and second. I think this is power supply for the RAM. Definitely is the power supply for the RAM with the MOSFETs over there. And here we have the output connectors. I can see it's the end of the board. The end of the board over there. No other MOSFETs over there. I can zoom out a bit. And you can see there is no MOSFETs. So what we are going to do, guys? Taking out the board, right? Short inside the charge socket. Do you think I can try to measure? So let me go here to the charge socket. So that's the charge socket over there. Let me focus better on. And I can go in continuity mode and let's try to see what's going on. If there is any short over there, but I doubt. I think the short is in the other side somewhere. So there is no, because you can see the black is in this side and red in this side, so I don't have any beeping. So definitely we need to take out the board. What do you think, guys? Should I take out the board? Because only like that we can find the short. Otherwise there is no option. There is no option. Change port, not battery connector. Ah, charge port. I can also check there, but I checked it before and it was no any short. Look. This is positive, this is negative. I already measured this one. It was no any short over there. In the opposite side, I'm measuring the protecting polarity diode, the one the protection for inverting the polarity in case you might put a wrong power supply and you put the positive instead of negative. So have an inverted polarity diode over there for protection. That's why it's giving you that 700 ohm in the opposite side. So to figure out the short, I think we need to get out the board. So, shall I go for it? Where is Sorin? Sorin may be sleeping now. So I can also, because I say the power supply from the connector goes straight away here and straight away passing the other side of the board. So all the power supply passing to the other side of the board. So I don't know where it's going. I can try to see something here with the ground around these coils. So here we have a 700 ohms. Here we have 24 ohms when I think this one is the processor or CPU or GPU. I know it's low. So 24 ohms for a GPU I think is perfect. If that one, no, the power supply for GPU, PCU are here. So this one should be for RAM. For RAM 24 ohm is okay. Then we have this coil that is 230 ohm, which is okay. And we have this one. This one I think is CPU, 4 ohms. Or maybe it's GPU. And 10 ohms is GPU. Right? I am correct? 4 ohm for the GPU is okay or is wrong? Because I have in this coil, I have 4 ohms, and in the other coil I think one is for the CPU, one is for the GPU, is 10 ohms. So can you let me know if these measurements are okay? The one for the GPU and CPU, because are here located, GPU and CPU, and I'm pretty sure these are the coils for it. And I have another coil over there that this one measure 540 ohms, but the lower one, this one measure 10 ohms on continuity mode, and this one measure 4 ohms. If I go to switch on kilo ohms, let's have a look on the resistance mode. On the resistance mode, what is the resistance? So we have 10 ohm on resistance mode, and we have 4 ohm in resistance mode. So that's the resistance of those two coils. So are they correct? The CPU and GPU usually what is the resistance on the coils? So I have two coils here, right? And I have one that measures 10 ohms, one is measuring 4 ohms, and I have another one here which is measuring 27 ohms, same like this one, 24 ohms. No, that one is 24 ohms. So do you think that this one is not having nothing to do with the GPU? Okay, I'm gonna take the board outside. I'm gonna have a look on the other side what's going on. I'm gonna have a look because there is no other option. This size does the things that you can measure. So let me undo a few connectors over here. So that's the let's open this one slowly. That one is the daughter board over there. This one needs just to be pulled out. This one just needs to be pulled out. Then we have something that goes underneath down there. This one needs to be pulled in this way, those black thingy, and then should come out from there. Yeah. This one needs to be just pulled because it has the pulley over there. No, it's not the one that you need to lift out. No, that needs to, yeah, it needs to be lifted out. So that's one there. This one lifted out as well. This one, I believe, is the speaker over there, definitely, for the CMOS battery. What do you think? Is this one over there? I think is a speaker. Then we have the display, which is in here. Which need to understand how you open the display. So how we open the display. Okay, I need your help for this connector. I'm not sure how it needs to be opened, so maybe you can help me with the way how to open this connector. Maybe you can give me a hand on opening that connector, because I'm not sure how it needs to be opened, that connector. So maybe a little help from you can be good. I have this connector over here that I need to open it, so if you can tell me how I need to open that connector. So how this connector needs to be opened, guys? Because I don't want to destroy it. So just I need to pull this one out, or I need to pull this one backwards. How that needs to be opened, guys? Pull straight up. So shall I use this handle over here and pull straight out? I pull so hard and it's not coming, man. If I need to pull it up. I put so much force, man, it's not coming. So it's not opening like that, man. Huh? Your phone? I don't know where is your phone. Guys, how I need to open this one? Man, it's not coming straight up. Definitely is not coming straight up. Grabbing the black plastic, yeah, this one, and pull out. Man, I'm sweating. Look, I'm bending the board. It's bending the board and it's not coming, man. I'm bending the board and it's not coming up. Oh man, that's really... We have a... I think this one was rattling inside. Look what I found here, a screw. But definitely is not coming, is this one pulling up. Fucking hell. Oh, man, so hard. Boom, and with that one out of here. With that one out of here. Now we can go to undo all the screws, right? This one I don't need to open it because it's this one for the SSD. I need few ones over here. Wait a second, I still have some connectors here around. So let's get rid also this connector out of here. Let's get this connector out of here. This one is free to go out of here. Yes. And we still have that connector down there. Sorry guys, my little boy is here. And I still have this connector over here. Right. All the connectors are out of here. So everything what I need to know where is holding in place. Here.
This one, machine. No, this one. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, leave it, Greta.
No, this one. Open it. Curtain.
Yes.
100 power.
Yes, yes.
100 power. So sorry, Daddy.
So this one. Definitely there is a wrong screw inserted because it was struggling to come out. We have another one over there. I think it can come out of there. I forgot one connector. Just give me a second to undo also this connector over here. And our board is out. Our board is out. So I can get the fans a bit and then I'm gonna put them back. Anyway, they need a clean. If we manage to fix the board, definitely we need there a clean. Have a look there, man. You will not believe what's inside there. Let me switch off this one. Hi, camera. Have a look what's inside there, man. This one overheated, man. That's why I died. From here, there was no passing any more air, man. This one died from overheating. Look what's there. It's all closed, man. This one definitely overheated. Let me find a bug to put this one on a bug. That was the problem with this. Have a look. Who is collecting these ones? Is someone collecting? I can send them. Huh? Who wants? I can send these ones. Sabotage. Yeah, there is sabotage, Chris. Here everything is sabotage. Alright guys, so that's the issue here. This one, I can tell you, it died from overheating. It's died from overheating. So where is our power connector? Is in there. So power connector is in here, in these corners. I can see it's here. So it will gonna be some here. Let's go under the microscope because I can see already the MOSFET over there. I can see the MOSFET already there. So we can investigate with that MOSFET if it's everything alright or it's a problem with the MOSFET. Right? So bet your things. What's happened? The MOSFET is broken or something else? Or the CPU or GPU, because you see that this one definitely overheated. This one definitely overheated. Right, so I believe this is our first MOSFET. Right, guys? Is our first MOSFET, and next one, and this one is the second MOSFET. Yes. No, open in the other room. I'm gonna open for you in the other room. 1 second, guys. I'll be back. Hey, let's go in the other room. Yeah, take out the phone. MOSFET does not exist. Who said that? You can see them in front of you. You have a big one and a small one. This one is a big one, and then you have a small one. And then we have also our shunt resistor over here, the one that measure the current that pass through. And I'm gonna say let's put on beeping mode a multimeter and see what's going on with this, with these guys over there, right? So you can hear the beep. So we have the beep. Let me also switch off the power supply because it's pointless to have it on. Right. Let's have a look what we're gonna find over there. I need to look under the microscope, guys, because otherwise I can't see what I'm doing. Right. Let's have a look if the first one is shorted or not. So from here to here, that's dead, man. Straight. It's a wire, man. It's a wire. Wire. What about with the gate? With the gate is not become a wire. There is some resistance, but this is a wire. Definitely is a full wire, that one. So guys, I can tell you that if I find the fault, I will not be able to fix it because I don't have any spare parts. So at least we know this one is dead. We agree that it's dead. It's beeping. It's beeping. And it's a wire. See? Is a wire, continuously a wire. See, my lead is 0.1 and through this one it's 0.6, 0.7. Let's see the second one if it survived. Second one is this one. Second one is okay because I think doesn't let the current to flow and the current goes short straight away. See, the second one is good. Let me see between ground. There is a ground, right? That point over there is a ground, guys, right? Is between ground and first resistor, 29 ohms. Ha! Ha! Do you remember the coil that was measuring 29 ohms? I think there is the problem. Because straight away on the current sensor we have 29 ohms. And now we're gonna turn the other side of the board. Now we're gonna bring to that coil which is measuring 29 ohms. So it was this guy over here. This one was measuring the same resistance. Have a look. Have a look. The same resistance there from the ground to this coil. No, this one 27. But it was one coil that was measuring 29. Let me find the one that was measuring 29, because I remember was one that was measuring 29. This is measuring 27. And I remember was one that was measuring 29. I don't remember exactly now which one is that. But I remember that I find one that was measuring 29. 27. 25. So I think that shot has to do with this one because it's quite... Okay, let's also find the MOSFET that drive the GPU. So in this case, I think we are underneath over there. Are underneath over here. definitely are this, right? Current sense resistor to GND. Yeah, current sense resistor to GND measuring 29 ohms. And the first MOSFET we know that is kaput. Second one is okay. So let's go back there to understand what's going on. Because if we understand what's going on, we know where to go. So we have this one definitely kaput. This one still alive, but the controller will not open because he find that here is a short, only 29 ohms. So that's why I will not open this one. And the current will gonna flow straight away to ground after the first MOSFET. Let me show you. So ground, this one is a ground, I believe. Do you think it's a ground, that part over there? Huh? I'm gonna go to a screw. The screw definitely is a ground. That on ground. This one is also ground. So from the ground, let me see if it's short also after the first MOSFET. Let's see the resistance after the first MOSFET. Let's see, ground over there. After the first MOSFET, we don't have a short. The short appear after the second MOSFET, over there. And goes there. So to see further the short, I can inject here 1 volt or 0.8. And I can see if it's something heating up. What do you think? So RNVR is say that is not good anyway, not a full short, but there is a secondary power line that is having the put up shorted to the input. Yeah, we can find the other power line is not any problem. But as I say, measuring from the ground, this MOSFET we know that is short through, so it's a wire. I can see here is a wire. Even if I try to switch it off, still a wire. See, still remain a wire. So with this one we know that is short through as a wire. The second one we know that is a good one, so you can see there is an open one, so it's not a short. There is measuring the junction, which is 600 ohms, which is okay. And then from the gate we have the same junction around 600 ohms, 748. So we know that this one is okay. What we know is that we have a partial short over here to ground after the resistor. So do you think that shall I inject 0.8 volts there with 5 amps and to see with the thermal camera if we find something that is heating up? So yeah, the power line is 29 ohm to ground. And I told you from the beginning that there is a coil which measuring 27 ohms to ground. So might be that power supply over there. But to figure out, to don't go, and because like that we can pocket with the probes until tomorrow. We will never find. So do you think it's a good idea now to inject here in this point after the resistor to inject 0.8 volts, 5 amps and look for a short with the thermal camera? I'm waiting your input. What you like? Which route to take, to go to poking around that power supply which is suspected to be 27 ohm, or go with voltage injection and camera, thermal camera. Thermal cam, okay, thermal cam, die. We go with the thermal cam. Thermal cam in action, guys. Thermal cam in action. So let me switch off these slides because make a blurry thingy over there. So maybe now we need to go a bit in zooming in. Zooming in. Zooming in. Right, and I can put it like that because it's not reflective from the lights, because I have a light up there, so I have a light there, I have a light straight, and see the reflection. So like that we can see good. So that's our sensor resistor. So we can solder a wire over there. We can solder a wire to the ground and inject some wire, some current, some voltage in, and see what's going on. So let me get my soldering iron over here. Let me find two nice wires which are quite strong, and we can start from there. So we can start from there, and we can get the results with the camera. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look, guys. So I have a black for ground, which is good, and I have a red for positive, which is good. Just let me cut a piece because I don't need a long one. So my cutter should be in that drawer over there. There. Let me cut a piece of this one. Let me put back these wires because I don't need it. I just need only those two. And we can go from there. Right. Let me turn on the station. Let's thin a bit because we need to thin this one. Okay, let's thin that wire. And I need this guy over here. Right, so I said this one I'm gonna use it for the positive, which it will gonna be after the resistor over there. So let me make sure that I put some leaded solder over there. Get there. Let me get the ground. Okay, I need to thin also this, the ground wire. So I'm using my T245 soldering station, the YCS S1, and I'm using 350 degrees with the B2 iron tip, if you want to know what I'm using, the temperatures and stuff like that to do this soldering. So can I thin that pad? I was gonna say let's thin that pad. So I need a little bit of flux to thin that pad. Need a bit of flux there to thin that pad. 350 degrees, guys, and my soldering station really goes so nice. It's a YCS S1, and we have the ground over there. We're gonna be solder it in a minute. Right, switch off the soldering station, put back, and let's inspect the soldering to make sure that with the positive I don't make any short over there. So microscope again. Right, it's on. Microscope. I want to make sure it's a good solder. There is no short with other things around there. So no, there is no other short with other things around, other pads or something like that. So it's the wire straight away on the resistor. I can do it better under the microscope. So let me do that under the microscope to make sure that I'm making better this connector, because I don't want to make a short. I don't like it quite good. How looks that? Maybe with a little bit of flux around, like that, the solder flow better, and we can make sure that we do a good solder joint right there. So let me desolder, make sure so nothing around, so there is no shorts over there. Agree or not agree? Agree that there is no shorts, or you say that there is a short? What do you think? Sorry guys, I feel it to cough. I don't know why. Maybe I need I need some beer. Cheers guys. I'm drinking a Moretti beer. I like it. I was living in Italy, so I like it. Please let me know, guys, if someone else joined that I don't say hi to them. Let me know, because whenever I see there on chat, I know that they were here already. Some are not beer, not a beer, because if it's coming here, the beer, I need to run out from the house, man. All right, guys. So let's carry on with the what we said that we were gonna do. So we said that we're gonna inject some 0.8 volt. Let me set up my 0.8 volts over here. So I need to go with 0 over there. I need to go with 8 over there. How many amps? 5 is enough, or should I put more than 5? What do you think? Should I put more than 5, or 5 are enough? Well, guys, what do you think? I want to know. 5 amps are enough, or I need to put more than 5 amps? As a voltage, I say I'm going to inject 0.8 in case we have any issues with any MOSFET that goes to the GPU. We are not frying totally the GPU, right? Okay, 5 are enough. RNVR say that 5 amps are enough. So let me prepare my second leads with the crocodile clips. Let me prepare them over here. So I have the ground. And I have the positive. Turn on. So I can see there we have 0.82. And if I make a short, it goes up to all the amps. Right? So we are okay. Now let me just connect to these ones. Prepare also the zoom out, because I need to zoom out to see the thermal camera. Remember where I put the remote control for my camera. Too many things on my table. I don't know what I did with the remote control. Hello, remote control. Where do you go? Where do you go? Did you go in the drawer? Don't tell me you go in the drawer. No, it's not in the drawer. Oh, look, it's there. So let's zoom out a bit, because if I like that, you'll not be able to see my thermal camera. And maybe you're gonna see before me where is the short. Right. All right. I need to undo this piece of wires. A really thick cable, so definitely this one, I can pass also 20 amp through this one. Right, shall I see in this side if something is coming hot, or shall I go to the other side of the board, guys? What shall I do? Shall I visualize here the thermal, or shall I go to the other side the thermal? Make sure thermal camera is ready in case the short drops. Don't worry, it will gonna come the smoke. If it's go 5 amps in this device on that short, the magic smoke come up. Definitely. Look, the thermal is ready. Thermal is ready, guys. Thermal is here. Only tell me if you can see good. So in this way I can inspect. You can see the reflections. Right, reflections there is, but it's not on. So shall I turn on the other side to see those power supply? What do you think? Huh? Shall I scan in this side? Which I said here is measuring 27 ohm. And maybe we find straight away the guy over here. Huh? What do you think? So, we are ready? Quick. We are dropping 430 milliamps. So definitely something should come hot. I can see there already a hot spot, or is a reflection. Let me see how I can hold to also point if I see anything. So here we have the coil, I can see here. So around the coil, anything is coming hot. Around the coil, I don't see nothing is coming hot in this power supply. Those one I think are reflection from these screws. Yeah, reflection on those screws. See, the screws are reflection from those screws. So on this side here, I can't see nothing is coming hot. Here I had another power supply that was measuring 24 ohms. You can see something is telling me that is hot there. Something is hot over here. Something is hot over here. Where you are? So if I make you to see me, I see only the reflection of the lights. So I need to stand to see from the same angle of the camera. So that's something, a spot there. That spot. That is a coil. Maybe it's reflection. So something is taken 400 milliamps, but nothing come hot over here. Nothing I can see to be hot over here. Yeah, I can't see nothing hot. There is reflection. That's reflection screw. That's also reflection. It's nothing hot over there. Here I also touch with my hands. It's nothing hot around this coil. Maybe it's in the other side. Let me turn the board in the other side. And let's see if it's around there. Because definitely something is taking 400 milliamps. Something definitely is taking 400 milliamps. $400 milliamps and nothing is coming hot, guys. Did you ever see this? Did you ever seen such a thing? It's all cold, man. So where is going this 400 milliamps? Oh, that is really weird. I can't see nothing is coming hot here. Let me scan in this way, and if I spot something, then I'm gonna show you guys. Really weird, guy. Nothing is coming hot, but something is taking 400 milliamps. That one cold, here cold, there cold. This, the EC chip is cold. PCH is cold. Man, I never see such a thing. 400 milliamps and nothing is coming hot. Guys, I scan on like that. Maybe you spot it. I can't see nothing hot here. So those are reflection. If I can cover them, see are reflection because there are shiny things over there. Those are those coils. Reflection because they're cold. I can put my finger on. Nothing is warm. Nothing is hot over there. Here is reflection of these two screws. This side is all cold. The power supply that was suspected is here and is all cold. Do you suspect that one of this one is taking the heat? So I need to take the heat sink down. Nothing was coming. It's all cold. RNVR. All cold, dead. Maybe it's coming something hot in this under the heatsink. The unique things that I can think. Here, I swear, I put my hands to everything here. Nothing. This was the suspected one. Nothing was here hot. Definitely, I need to take the heatsink down. And if one of these two glow, there's no point to go further because these are the main cores. One GPU, one CPU. So if here is glowing with this 400 milliamps, is there our problem? Yeah, but even the thermal camera was not picking up nothing. JFIXX was not picking up nothing. That's the problem. I think it's glow one of these two. So let's don't lose time. Let's take off also the heatsink. Anyway, needs to be clean it in case if doesn't glow one of these two. You can go further to clean the heatsink because definitely is not those the problems. But now I doubt. If I don't see nothing here around, I'm pretty sure one of these two glowing. Guy, put your bets. What do you think? Resistance is not high enough to create much heat. But 400 milliamps still create heat. Even 200 milliamps it will gonna create heat. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, what we know, the first MOSFET it's kaput. And I'm gonna might take it off, at least we know, but I need to put it in a bag to make sure I'm not lose it to know which part I need to look for in case of. Okay, this one are good. So this one, the heatsink away from here. Our guy's looking okay. Thermal pasta, it's all dry. It's not wet at all. So yeah, this one is all, look, coming off like it's not pasta anymore. This one is like it's not pasta anymore, definitely. Okay, shall I try now to inject and keep an eye on this one with the thermal camera? Resistance on the current sensor is that does not match the CPU and chipset coils. These were definitely overheated. So if it's overheated, definitely they die this one because this one are heating. Have you seen what I take out? Where is that bug? Where did I put that bug that I say that if someone who collecting that stuff I can send it? I don't know where I put that bug. I have it in around here. Maybe when I'm gonna clean everything, I'm gonna might find it. But if you go back, you're gonna rewatch it my video because I'm gonna keep it there. You gonna find out what I take out from here. It was properly completely closed like a door. No air was passing through. So most likely those one. Let's try again. Shall I increase to 1 volt, do you think? Or is dangerous for the GPU? Let's see if the GPU is not gone already. If I'm gonna try to inject 1 volt, it will gonna be risk for a GPU. Yeah, Rusty Ross. That's why we take off the heatsink, because with the heatsink on, I couldn't see nothing glowing. and I can try to do that one. Let me go advanced function. Let me see if I have still set up. No, I need all the time I go there, I need to reset that one, because my power supply software on the computer, I can do a diagram where I can insert the voltage and current to be on and off, to go on and off by itself, and I can see much easy what is glowing and not glowing, again not glowing. So also I'm planning to make a project to build a thing like that you connect to your power supply. You select the voltage on the power supply, not on that device. How you know that there is those, like, call it short killers, that you select the voltage on that one, and we're gonna give pulses. So I want to make my own with an Arduino, with some power MOSFETs, with some buttons that you can select the time for injecting and the time for to be off, no, to go on off, and you can select the timing between those one. But to don't take any power from the power supply, you can still monitor the current draw in the power supply, because a power killer, a short killer, when you connect it to your power supply already, in your power supply there is a draw current. So mine version, it will gonna be without the draw current from the power supply. So power supply is gonna monitor only the current on the board that you want to inject. Yeah, I can measure now the coils. So I'm still in continuity mode. So now we can measure those coils. So ground is here. So we have ground here. So let me see which one. I think this one is the GPU. This one is the NVIDIA, I believe. I can't see nothing written on, but I can see on this one. So let me see. What is this? This one is NVIDIA. So this is the GPU, and that one is the CPU. That's correct. This is the GPU. Because on this one I can see that is rated NVIDIA. This one I don't see no writing, nothing on the top. So definitely this is the GPU, right? NVIDIA. So I can measure those coil now. Dead. GPU dead, man. 0.8. 0.8. So this is game over, man. That's correct. And I'm pretty sure now if I turn on, all the 400 milliamp goes here, man. This one, it will gonna glow. So shall we also confirm that that one is dead? Can have. So it's, do you think it's correct how much is showing over there, the GPU? .9, 0.8. That is normal. I can also measure the MOSFETs. Oh no, they are monolithic MOSFET. Let me put the. Did anyone knows how to measure those MOSFETs? Because are not simple MOSFETs, those ones. Are not the simple MOSFETs, those ones, man. I don't know how to measure those ones. I don't think so that I'm gonna be able to measure those MOSFETs. So back on there. Let me, all the time it's this light is going up and down. So here we go. Those are the MOSFETs, and I think are the monolithic one, because are full package. So I think the current flow from this side to this side, right? Same as here. From there to there, the current flow, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong or I'm right? So I think the current on these ones, they flowing from these pads to these pads. Or from these pads to these pads. So this pad to these pads is telling me that is 1 ohm. Here there is no resistance. But between these pads and these pads, because this one are all together, and this one are all together. So from here to here, we are measuring 0.8, something like that. And I do a better contact. See? For me that is shorted. That's shorted too for me. I don't think so they should be open straight away. Let me try to measure also in the opposite side. Opposite sides give me the same. Ah, but wait, because this one I think is... What is this? This one has to do with has continuity here. Has the same resistance. So this one is the... So it's coming from here, going here, and coming from the coil, going back to here. Five ohms. These caps measure 5 ohms. And where is a ground? A ground is there. 0.5 ohms. In both sides. No, on this side is 6 ohms. And in this side is 0.8. The same short that give us also here. So do this MOSFET then is to measure correctly like that between this pad and this pad to show me that this is wrong, because we are measuring the same short between ground and positive. Yeah, but this one I'm pretty sure is ground, no? So this one is not ground? I think this one is ground because my leads are 0.1, 0.1 my leads. So this is ground and this is the positive. So this means this is the positive, that it will gonna pass the positive through this, which measuring 6 ohms, and then it's going through a coil, and the coil goes to the GPU. What about the CPU ones? What the CPU says? 1.7, 1.7. This one is 4 ohm, and it's also different color. You can see this is different color. It's the same name, GA8332A, GA8332A. So it's the same, but this is different color. I can see. You can't see it. All right, so have a look on this one. This one is decolored respect to other ones. This one from the CPU ones. So the CPU ones, This one, which is discolored, measure 4 ohms. And the other ones, that one that is more black, measure 1 ohm, 1.7, and so on, 1.7, and the last one, 1.7. And this one, 10 ohms. This one definitely do something else. Because also the MOSFET is different MOSFET over there. So, question. Do you think that 0.8 is okay for the GPU on that coil? Because I say I'm not familiar with the resistance, with the that what should be. So I'm asking you, do you think is 0.8 on the coil of the GPU to be okay? That's my question now. This, oh my God. Do this measurement, the coil that goes to the GPU, is this correct or no? I want to know if it's a bad measurement or is a good measurement. Okay, so the MOSFET, which is different, a bit more, not black like this one, it's a bit more gray. That measuring 4 ohms, this one, is the clock coil. And those one are okay if all of them they measure 1.7. And again, I have the last one here that measure 10. But I say, let's go one by one. So, this measurement for the GPU is correct. I want to know my question. Is the correct one? This 0.7, 0.8, 0.6 sometimes. My leads are 0.1. Yes, is all good on the GPU and CPU. All right, so we take off the heatsink. We can put power again on, and we can see if we notice what is glowing, because I couldn't see nothing. I swear, if I was seeing something, I couldn't see nothing. And this one, I detect other ones that was okay. So let me switch off the lights over there. Let me turn on again the power. So we are same on let's say 80 millivolts, and on amps I'm gonna put it let's right, we have the same amount that is drawing, 460 milliamps. CPU is cold, GPU is cold, the GPU RAM is cold, MOSFETs for the GPU is cold. Everything is cold, man. Everything is cold. It was definitely a reflection. Definitely is cold, man. Where is going this 400 milliamps, man? Who is taking this 400 milliamps and doesn't get warm at all? It's the GPU. It's cold. Look, this is the GPU. Damn cold. This is the GPU, man. Damn cold. It's damn cold, the GPU. Look, I touch it with my hands. This is. Nothing, man. It's. If you want me, I can do also with alcohol test. But it's cold, damn cold. It's like my beer. Same temperature with my beer. That's a mystery. I think also who worked before on it. I think he did the same thing, and he couldn't figure out. He couldn't see anything glowing. So who is taking this 400 milliamps, man? Definitely are not the wires. Definitely are not the wires. But 400 milliamps, definitely something is getting warm, man. Shall I increase the voltage? Because with this voltage, we cannot see nothing. Because anyway, we are injecting on the main power rail. This is the main power rail, so we are not injecting same in a different power rail. And we measured the coil and the MOSFET around the GPU. Looks okay. So now I think we can crank up more voltage, right? Because we measure the coils, it's okay. So it's not danger if we're injecting more power. So let me go to 2 volts. I'm gonna go to 2 volts. Let's see. Because anyway, I say this is the main power. Well, we are injecting on main power rail. We already verified this coil, this MOSFET, looking good, not short. We already verified all this one looking good, not short. So definitely is not a danger to increase the voltage. So I'm gonna say to put 2 volts, because we measured there. I'm pretty sure there is no danger there. There's no danger for the GPU and CPU because there is no short in any of those MOSFETs. They measure correctly. So I'll go like that. 2 volts, 5 amps. And I'm gonna still keep an eye on this side. And I'm gonna be there to see straight away how they ramp up the voltage, the current. So we have 2 amps, 2 volts, 2 amps. This means we can see the 2 amps, we can see what is glowing. So let me lower in this case the current to 1.5 amp. 1.5 amp, and it will gonna drag down the voltage. Right. Yeah. 1.4 and 1.4. So we are saying to go with this one. Maybe with one amp we're gonna see what is heating up. because definitely with that I couldn't see nothing. So let's have a look. So now we can see that the GPU is glowing a bit. Or is a reflection? No, it's warm. So that area is warm on the GPU. But look at this one here. Look at this one. Something is there. What is the power supply suspected? It's cold. So power supply suspected was here. But the GPU, I can feel it is warm. It's warm, the GPU. There is a bit warm also in that corner. So yeah, the unique places where it's glowing is that thing over there. Yeah, we have GPU warm and this corner over here. I know what is a MOSFET over there. So we have a GPU and a MOSFET there that they are warming up. So let me turn off the power supply. So RNVR, it says that the dead is GPU and the RAMs. The GPU RAMs. Right? Because this is the power supply for the GPU RAMs, right? So I presume this is the power supply for the RAMs. Because it was glowing up also this MOSFET over there. Let me go to under the microscope to show you better what I was seeing. Okay? Right, let's have a look. Like that, I think we get the conclusion on this. So, here we go, guys. This one is getting hot. This one there. This guy. And I think this is the power supply for the RAM of the GPU, definitely. This is our GPU that was also glowing. So, if I remove these ones here, I need only to disconnect these ones. I don't need anything. I just need to disconnect one side of the coil, and that's it. The power doesn't come through. And then we can go in BIOS and activate the disable that card, video card, the GPU, the NVIDIA card, and just work on this one. We don't need to remove the MOSFET. I think we just remove the coils, because once you remove the coils, or we can disable proper way. Where is the? I think those is the resistor that. Yeah, this is the resistor that bring power to this one, and then and we can just disable removing those resistors. If you want properly to disable all this thing, you just need to know where is the power input. And we just take that resistor, I think this one here. What I say, that is worth. There is no even display on it, like the laptop doesn't have a display, so what's the point? So do you think is a point to do that one and live on this one and then spend how much costing a display? yeah, now to prove that we're gonna get rid of the short, if you want me to remove these coils and then to measure the power, the main power rail again, but bear in mind, because we know from the beginning that on the main power rail, this guy over here is kaput, so we know that already we have this kaput. Yeah, and then we understand that now we have kaput here, this guy, and we understand that we have also here something kaput. Maybe this one is hitting up because these are shorted, can be, and maybe the power supply is still okay, but it's getting drive it, because these are maybe shorted, and that's why it's getting hot, because it's not working on the normal way how they should work. And I say we can remove these coils to make sure that we don't have continuity to the GPU, and maybe we can remove also this coil. We know we'll not have continuity to this VRAM, and then we can measure again in the point where I soldered the wire over here. We can measure again to see if disappeared that 0.29 ohm. No, it was 29 ohm, sorry. So yeah, tell me guys, what do I need to do? I say anyway, if I need to remove components, I don't have any spares, so I will not be able to fix nothing anyway. But I say we can prove that one to make sure that it will gonna disappear here, the short, removing the coil or the MOSFET. Depend, you tell me what you want me to remove, the MOSFET or the coil here, same as here, the MOSFET or the coil. So yeah, let me know in the comments on the chat. So RNVR says to remove the coils and then to measure again for that short on the main power rail. Any other input? Coils out. Coils out. Any other input? To know what to do. So you want me to remove the coil. And to come with the hot air there, it's a bit dangerous because we have these guys that they are gonna explode like missiles. So I think I'm gonna come with the iron, put some bladed solder, and I'm gonna try to lift up only one side. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that way. Bon, so for now I can disconnect these wires from here. Let's see in which side I have more space for my soldering iron. On this side, so I think I'm gonna lift it from that side. So let me get my soldering iron ready. Let me turn it on. But give me, before I do this, give me a second to go to check my little boy in the other room what he's doing. Okay, so my little boy is fine over there. Right, what I say that I'm doing, I get lost. So let me go a bit through the chat over there. See what's going on over there. So thumbs on the coils to isolate. Yeah, I'm gonna remove only one side. It's not, you don't need to properly to remove it outside from the board. So I'm gonna just lift it up from a side. Right. let's get some light there because we need some light over there. I say I need some leaded solder, but let's first using some flux around there to allow us to flow better the solder wire over there. And where is my tip cleaner over here? Right, guys, let's have a look what we can do. Can apply some leaded solder to bring down the melting point. See? I need to bring down the melting point of that pad. Right, that's good. I think I'm gonna need to put more temperature on my soldering iron, so let me increase to 400 degrees. Yeah. Let me try to now lift it up aside. So. Okay, so these coils are isolated. I can see there. I don't like how I can see what is there underneath. Do they still connected, do you think? Let's have a look better. There, that one is still connected, so I need to remove that thing over there. Right, now it's disconnected, right? So we know those two are disconnected. Shall I disconnect also this one over here? Yeah, I have big tip. I have it's here, but I was lazy to change it, man. I have here ready. Lazy to change. Just use the one that is already on the soldering iron. So shall I desolder also this one, guys? Like quick, an input there. This one here, because also this corner was heating up, right? So can be also this one that's something shorting. So I'm gonna remove also that one. Isolate also that one. I can do a quick measurement to see if that one make the resistance to go. So I'm still in continuity mode, beeping over there. And we have a ground. And we have the positive. Still we have 24 ohms. Even if we remove those one. From 29 now we measure 24. How's that is possible? So ground. Now is more loaded. So what's going on? Was measuring 29, right? And now with the coils removed, we are measuring less. So it's more short than. So what's going on, guys? You tell me. Definitely those one are. Definitely those one are disconnected. You can see. Let me focus. See? Definitely we have disconnected there. So there is no touching the coils. Definitely now the two coils are not touching. And it was 29. Now it's 22. the VRAM. Well, so shall I measure that MOSFET first? The MOSFET that was getting hot. This one. This one was getting hot, right? So let's see. Let's see what we got there. So this MOSFET, come on, in the middle. This MOSFET is the wire. This MOSFET is partial 24 ohm. So this is partial. So we have this MOSFET partial short in 24, 22. And this one is wire. And this means these guys are wires. So here we go. The 22 ohms are here. So these ones measuring 22 ohms. They are correct, measuring correct or measuring bad? Alright, one input from you guys. Did these ones to measure 22 ohm are correct or are bad? Yeah, these one are lifted up. So these one are lifted up. Definitely these one are lifted up. So now look, if I go to measure there, the ground with this coil, we have the GPU that measuring 0.8. I was measuring also before. And on the other side of the coil, I can't see in this side, so I need to spin around a bit the board. So on the other side of the coil, there is no more short. So you can see here where I am going. See? Here before was measuring the same, 0.8. The same how he was measuring in this side. So 0.9108 was measuring. And this one is the one that brings power to the GPU. And this one is the one that connects to the MOSFET. MOSFET, here this pads was measuring short. Now it's not measuring no more short. You remember, guys, that was measuring short between this pad, not between these two pads. This one here and this one here. Now we don't have anymore there that low resistance, the 20 ohm, the 0.8 ohm I was measuring before. So we know now the MOSFET are okay. One thing that we don't know if the resistance that is in GPU, the 0.8, is correctly or no, because I say I'm not familiar with what's the resistance that should be between ground and the GPU positive. So between these ones, before I had also there low resistance. Now there is no more that low resistance. We are over 700 ohms. The only things that now we find, it's this one also that is a wire. I can see this one is a wire. Let me touch there. Can't see it. I need to put it like that. So we have here to here is a wire, completely wire. So this is the power supply for the VRAM. And I say if I go to check the capacitors around the VRAM, is the same resistance, 26 ohms, you saw it there, is the same resistance which is on the main power rail. So this is the main power rail. See? We have the same resistance over there. So this means the VRAM is kaput, eh? What? Do you want me to take off this MOSFET, you mean? To remove it from here? So whatever I find faulty, do you want me to remove it out straight away from the board? But then I say I need to make sure from where they're coming from, and to make sure, in case we understand that at the end the GPU is safe and the important components are safe and can be saved the board, to know where they're coming from. That's why I want to leave it there until we get the final decision. So anyway, now we are with the current, with the voltage, we come behind this one. So this one's MOSFET now is taken out from the circuitry. This one is out from the circuitry. So now we are going from here further inside the laptop. So this one we don't care now about them. They can be short, they cannot be short, we don't care, because we are injecting the voltage behind them, not on the front of them. So the unique thing to prove that is not the VRAM, I say, I'm not familiar with the measurements, like what the value must be. So who is familiar with the measurements, please give me an input over there. As I say, now that I lift off these two coils from ground to this side of the coils, so now we are measuring properly the GPU. The GPU is telling me that is 0.9. 1 ohm, sometimes 0.9. I want to know if this measurement says that the CPU is not fried. It's still okay. And then we move further. Yeah, so you want me now to remove this coil, or to remove properly MOSFET? We know that the MOSFET is bad, but the problem is it's different MOSFET. I think it's low side and high side. I guess not the same. This one is different, and to make sure I'm not losing the parts, let me see if I can get a reading on. Yeah, I need to do it like that, and we get a reading. Only I need to focus. Give me a second, guys, because we're gonna get a reading on. Yeah, have a look there. See, are not the same model. So if you want me to lift up this one properly, to take it out of the board, I need to make sure to keep it, to don't lose it until we take a final decision. That's the important. You understand what I mean? That's why I want to leave them there until we get the final decision. So I can, yeah, lift also this one and then measure again. Yeah, so that's the point. That's the plan. Now that's the plan. So to lift out also that coil and measure again for that short. And if that short disappear, I don't know, I say around these capacitors, about the VRAM, I say we are a reading of 26. So who is familiar with the readings? Wait. So here. See? Who is familiar with the readings around the VRAM? Tell me if this resistance, 26 ohm, tell us that this one is good or bad. I want first answer of my question here. So if I measure around this capacitor, which is exactly between positive and negative to this guy, it's measuring 26 ohm, you can see there. And my question is, this 26 ohm is telling us that this one, it's fine or is dead? Please input your answers. So Aaron will say that can be still good. Okay. But we know that this one is fucking a wire, so this one kaput. So we can prove that there is no more that problem with the short. Just lifting that guy, right? From here. So let's do that one also now. And someone want me to change the tip. So I'm going to change now the tip. So now I put a bigger tip. Like that I make happy to those guys that it was there, someone telling me that I need to change the tip. So See, I changed the tip, I made a bit bigger tip. And I think now I can lower the temperature to 350 with the bigger tip. Yeah, 350, the bigger tip. Let's put some low melt solder over there. But I should put some flux first to make this solder flowing better. Come on up, come up, guy. Up, slowly. Let me clean the tip. Let me make sure that I clean underneath. Check, so I can say it's disconnected. So now we go back to our main power rail over there and measure again here, and let's see. So remember, was 26 ohm there. Now let's see. So now it's infinity resistance. I can see there is open. In the opposite way, you are measuring the diode protection polarity. So that's why it's like 475 ohm is the polarity diode. Each is I'll show you which one can be. Let me just find it. I think it's in the other side, the diode that we are measuring in opposite direction. Let me just show you, because all of them, they have protection to inverting polarity. And I'm gonna show you which one is that guy, the diode which we are measuring. Where are you, mister? Should be a diode there for inverting polarity. So who is new in join to video, here is not a liquid damage, it's dust. We checked it before, so don't get see, it's all dust, because it was so much dusty. Also the heat sink, it was properly clogged, man, and I think this died because of overheated. That's why those MOSFET failed. So I'm pretty sure first MOSFET failed, this one over here. So the one that we lifted up where. So this one, it was the first MOSFET that failed, because become a wire. But if the other one is not failed, and let's see if it's this high side and this is low side, we're still dropping the voltage. So definitely this one, I'm pretty sure they don't get the proper heat of 19 volts, a bit less they took, but definitely more than I don't know how much voltage powering these ones, but definitely they took a hit of more voltage than normal, but not a direct line 90, because you have a high side and low side there. And definitely when this one died, this one was dropping then the voltage down, but definitely we couldn't drop totally to bring it down on the same level. I think, I'm not sure, and if I'm wrong, correct me, guys. I think this one, the powering was 0.8 volts. That's correct. Ace, what do you want me to swap? I say that I don't swap nothing. I don't have parts. At least we know this one is kaput, and we have one on the other side kaput. I know which one are, but I don't know if it's the point to invest on these parts to swap them. So the VRAM can go up to 1.3. So I just say I don't have any parts. So if you want to carry on another live stream, I can see how much can cost it, and if it's not costing the fortune, I can have a look to order this MOSFET there that we know that is a wire, and again this MOSFET over here, which we know that is also this a wire, because I say I don't have parts. What we know so far, lifting those coils now on the main power rail, because this is the main power rail where I injected the first time the voltage. definitely now, what's happening? Definitely now is a infinity resistance. As you can see there, it's open. The thing was coming because I was pressing on the coil and touching the coil down. That's why I was beeping. How I was pressing. Here is the coil that we lifted. Where is? Oh, thank you so much, JFIXX. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that. So that's why it was showing me that for that instant 27 ohms, because here is the coil, as you can see. It's just over there, the one that we lifted. And I was pressing, making pressure on it. And that's why I was touching the parts. But I can confirm there is no short on these pads anymore. Before, we remember, was that 20. We start with 29 and then we reach to 26. But now you can see there, definitely as it's beeping on the beginning because maybe some capacitor is charging. But then goes to open, so there is infinite resistance. Yeah, maybe I can use that money. So, but I want to understand what's the plan. So, the plan is to invest money in these MOSFETs, try to put them in, try to see once we put the MOSFETs in, there is no more short, and try to power again this board. And if in case we're putting the good MOSFETs on and there is no short on the main power rail, and as soon we putting again power on, of course we're gonna clean the heat sinks to make sure that the fan are spinning and cool down the CPU and GPU, and then we're gonna try to power again with good MOSFETs in. Because at this point of time, I don't have parts. I also told to JFIXX when we was chatting back and forth about these laptops to be sent here. If you have any other spare board that I can look for some donors. And he said that he don't have yet any board that can decide that is a donor, because he needs to test if it's any of the boards that really failed the GPU or CPU. Definitely we're gonna become a donor, that one, because it's no point to. You need BGA machines to swap those components, because you can't just do with the airflow. So you want me to power on the board, but it will gonna not do nothing if I power on with the full 19 volts. So do you want me to power at full 19 volts? I can do that because now there is no any short there, but it will not happen nothing. Because actually, yeah, someone said that can turn on the board with the graphic card inside the CPU. That's correct or no? Well, did the CPU using the same? So let me swap back to the microscope, because I need to also clarify something. Because so how was that idea that in case of the GPU is dead? So this is the GPU, huh? You give me an input that can be disabled and then run on the integrated GPU from the CPU, right? That's what you said me, guy, right? Now, question, and please give me an answer. When we run on the GPU, what is here? Let's see, we disable this one and we run on this one. This one is using same disk RAM, or is using the memory RAM over here? Because if the GPU is inside this one needs to use this RAM, will not work. Even if I power now on, will not work, because the graphic from this one will gonna look for his memory over here. I don't know, you explain me. Yeah, I understand the CPU have an internal GPU, that's correct. But my question is, the internal CPU work with this memory RAM, work with this memory RAM over here? That's my question. So it's using the RAM slot. Okay. So I can power on in this case because I make sure that the coils are lifted. The one that was giving me that kind of short. So this one are lifted. We know there is no short there. I can switch off my soldering iron because I don't like to keep it, because sometimes I just hit my hand on it and I get burned. So I always like, when I not need to use it, to put it away from here up where is his place. Right, so we can go out from there, this guy. We can go to table vision, and let me clean this mess, okay? First. So this one, we don't need them. They can go in the corner. Solder wire, we don't need them. Oh, and I must have broke the solder wire from the spool. Yeah, definitely. Right, can go there. Tweezer off from here. I need a bit to wipe this one because all the dust that was here is all there. So just give me, guys, 2 seconds to do also this job. So the flux, we don't need it. Can go back to the box of fluxes. Let me just give a quick wipe over here. Where's my wipe? But let's have some this one, because otherwise it's getting warm, and it's no point then to drink a warm beer, right, guys? And let me also have a look a bit on the chat, what the people say. There is anything that I missed from the chat, because you was more with the eyes on the chat. So do I need to read something important if I go backward? Or this is the magic smoke. Yeah, cheers, guys. Yeah, if anyone's streaming, just let us know. I'm gonna be happy to watch also you guys, how you are doing. So far, let me just clean here with some alcohol and a wipe. Some alcohol and a wipe around here. Because lots of dust come out from this board, you know. And that was, I'm pretty sure that was the fault. So at least we understand also why this board died. And that's the point that died, because we saw on the beginning what we found out on that heatsink. I really don't know where I put it. Sorry, guys, if I remember where I put that guy. Anyway, if you want to see it, you're gonna see it on the beginning when I open the laptop. Look, it's here. So who joined me later, have a look what was this. I found them over here between the heatsink and the fan. So it was all clogged, so the air was not passing through these heatsinks, and I'm pretty sure it overheat and killed the MOSFET over there. This MOSFET that we know that is in the corner, because we left this coil and these 2 coils we left. So that happened. It's overheat, kill this MOSFET, go a bit more voltage to the VRAM, and about to go in short, then this MOSFET die. And then that's it. From here was everything in short. I'm pretty sure that happened. Alright, so guys, what we are doing? We are injecting straight away 19 volts, or I'm going first to inject just, last time was set up to 1.5. Yeah, to 1.5, and see what is doing with 1.5. So yeah, your input please. Right, your input, guys. Tell me. Shall I go straight 19 volts or shall I go lower to see first what it's doing, and then we can go to ramp up to 19 volts? What do you think? Well, I'm gonna go 19 volts straight away. So let me set up 19 volts, but I'm gonna limit the current just to 500 milliamps. I'm gonna see what it's doing. Oh, only 1 amp. Only 1 amp. 19 volts. 19 volts plus RAM memory. Yeah, I have the RAM memory. The stick is there. So let's put 19 volts. 19 volts over there. I'm gonna set up only 1 amp for now. Let's put 1 RAM memory over there. So it's in place, RAM memory. Let me grab my dingy over here. So that's ground. And that's positive. $19 volts, 1 amp. Keep an eye now. 3, 2, 1, go. So there is nothing drawing, no even that 10 milliamps for the chipset. Oh no, for the chipset to do to read the power on button. I need heatsink. You don't see it is not on, it's not drawing nothing. It's not drawing no power. So maybe I need to check where is the power button to see if I press the power button is doing anything. So what do you think? Where can be the power button? So the keyboard. Let me have a look. I need to check I need to check those wires on the laptop. Okay, which one can be the power button over here? So there is no power on the board. So which one do you think that is power button? From these wires to go to this one. Let me see where is the power button on this. So power button is on the keyboard. Power button is on the keyboard. Shall I put a bit the board over there to connect the keyboard? Huh? Shall I connect the keyboard? Because the power button is on the keyboard, I believe. Let me put the board a bit there. I can connect the keyboard to press the button because I don't have other option. Actually, we can try to see if it's charging also. I can plug the battery, right? What do you think? Probably pin 1 or 2. Until we go to the probabilities, I'm gonna put it here, the board. Sit it a bit over here. Make sure it's sitting back where is his place. And I can plug just for a second that button, but there is lots of things that goes on the bottom on the other side. I don't know what is this. What can be this board over here? I think are the LEDs over there, the power LED. I don't know what is that board over there. I can connect a bit this. I can make sure that nothing is touching there. I can connect this one. We can connect that one. So where are my tweezers? Let's connect this one back there. I can try to turn on now, to power on now, and try to reach the power button to see what it's doing. Okay, so from which side is opening this laptop? From this side. And I can see if it's starting drawing some power, I can switch it off straight away by disconnecting a wire over here, and then put a bit of heatsink on it to prevent overheating. So power is on. You can see it's not drawing any power. Let me try to press the power button. Power button is pressed. It's taking only 20 milliamps. And keep pressing the button. Nothing is changing anymore. But it's taking that only 20 milliamps. And if I disconnect now the power, so now the power is disconnect, I connect back the power, you can see now it's not taking any power. I press the button on off, and it's going in and taking only 20 milliamps, and it's not doing nothing else. So what can be? First, we are injecting the power behind those MOSFETs, JFIXX. So our power is behind of those MOSFETs, it's not on the beginning of those MOSFETs. RNVR, where we are injecting now the power is just behind the MOSFETs. We are injecting the power on the current sensor. So bear in mind that we take out from the circuitry the first two MOSFETs. The first two MOSFETs are out because I'm not injecting the power from the power connector. It's coming the power connector, first MOSFET, second MOSFET, current sense resistor. So I'm injecting there on current sense resistor. So I bypass those one. So those one are bypassed. Might be this board that doesn't power on if it's not connected the battery. Do you think can be also that one? I can try to see if it's charging the battery, definitely. So let me see how this one should sit and down. If it's in this side or on the other side, what do you think? I just need to see where is the negative. Let me just beeping the ground, and I'm gonna know how they need to sit. That's the ground. So this one, that's the ground. So should go the black in that side. Yeah, but how? Why is not reaching there? Is this his battery or? Because it's telling me that the ground is in this side, but this definitely doesn't reach there. Okay, so the battery is plugged in. Power supply is still on. Oh. So I think now it's charging the battery. Yeah, drop the voltage because it's only limited to 1 amp. So I think the battery is charging. So let me increase the current. So let me increase the current to 2 amps to see what it's doing. Okay, now I'm in 2 amps. On. So 2 amps. We don't get a charge. It's not charging, by the way. I can measure if I have voltage on the No, if there is no voltage, if it's not drawing any power. Let me try to press the power button. If that might change anything with the battery in. Same, only 20 milliamps. I increase the current to 2 amps. Oh, I hit the button, go 20 milliamps, and then it's switching off. With the battery in, but stay like that, 20 milliamps. I can measure if there is voltage to the battery. Maybe the battery doesn't take the current in, so I can measure. So let me put on DC voltage, and we have ground and positive. Here we don't have, only 600 millivolts, so there is no power coming to the battery, definitely. So definitely no power is coming to the battery, and that's weird. If there is no power coming to the battery and there is no any current drawing, how we can understand what's wrong? How we can understand what is wrong? How can understand if it was not coming power to the battery? You notice that when I'm trying to turn on, it's going the current a bit up to 120 milliamps and then it's dropping to the zero. See? For a fraction of the time it's going to there. I can try to see if the battery is taking a charge by putting the how many volts into this battery to make sure that at least we understand if the battery is locked or still okay. Because if the battery is locked, I will not have an NBA. So the battery rating, it says that it's maximum 17.2 and discharge rating is 15.2. So now we know the battery is 0, so there is no any voltage there, and I can try to inject some voltage over there, but I need to lower the voltage to, let's lower to 16 volts. 16 volts, because they say the maximum charge should be 17, and I can try to charge straight away there. So it's on. On 16 volts. Let's try to put 16 volts to the battery. Yeah, the battery is taking current, but then it's taking for a second and then it's switching off. So it's taking for a second the power, but then it's switching off. See, there's the ground, and that's the positive. So it was taking for a second. I saw there 2 amps. And look, see, now we have 1 volt in. Before we didn't have any voltage over here. And it's dropping, see, now it's going to 0.9. Current to start the... Need a lot of current to start this board. I understand we need a lot of current, but if he don't want to take any current, now he don't need any more too much current. Slowly. He don't need any more too much current because the GPU is it's eliminated from the circuit, so there is no power for the GPU. So only the GPU, let's see, was taking maybe 400 watts, but now we cut off the 400 watts. We don't need any more than 400 watts. It's not locked, it's still measuring there some voltage. Look. Now it's go back to 0.3. So shall I try with the minimal voltage? There is still 15.2. So let's try to charge with 15.2. 15.2. And let's try to charge it just with 500 milliamps. A pre-charge current should be a 200 milliamps, right? Let's put 300 milliamps. A pre-charge current. And let's try again to put their power. So ground is ground. I can put ground here. And I can put positive over there. So this one can be a pre-charge current. A healthy pre-charge current, 300. And we need to keep it there like that for a while until it's bringing the battery to the normal level of 15 volts. And then we can bring up the current. But a pre-charge current is sound healthy, the battery. Look, still taking the 300 milliamps. Because for sure it's switching off because it's too much low and we was giving too much amps on the battery, and when the battery is below we was avoiding the BQ chip, so we are injecting force inside current, and the BQ chip, when the battery is very low, maybe it's not turning on all the charging, but if the battery is still on the health side, is giving the pre-charger until it's bringing up to a nominal voltage and then let go in all that amps. But now, see, we need to control it by our power supply. And I can see in power supply the voltage go up now is 95, but it's still below the nominal. Nominal should be 15. So we cannot ramp up the amps until will not bring the voltage. Now it's 12. We can ramp up the amps only when the battery will gonna reach 15. But I will not stay here for 1 hour just you watching me that I'm charging a battery. But at least we know the battery is healthy. And it's not locked because look, it's charging. But I say, I need to keep this low current until the battery get the nominal, what you say there, 15.2. After that, the battery overcross the nominal, then we can inject maximum current of 2 amps or 1 amp, or I don't know how is the current rating of charging this battery. But until we don't bring the battery on that level, we cannot push too much current in. We need to limit the current. I can't power on yet JFIXX because the battery is still under the nominal voltage. We need to see on the power supply that we're gonna be there 15. So I need to stay here for maybe more than 30 minutes until we wait the battery to become 15. Still below. It's just 12.39 now and still growing. Well, you want watching me just staying with this connector there on my video until it's getting 15? And I can't push now more current because I'm going to destroy the battery. So I need the battery to let him take his slowly power. Okay, so I leave the battery there. I can try now to put here again back to 19 volts. Let me go back to 19 volts. 19 volts. And let me go to back to 2 amps. Because I say the GPU is disconnected now, so we don't need power. I think with let's put 3 amps. But remember, the GPU is disabled, so there is no power that needs for the. But we don't need 5 amps now, James, because we disabled the GPU, so the GPU is not taking any power now. Even if it was to be okay, let's see the MOSFETs in this one, but once we take off the power to the GPU, there is no more that. Let's see if it's a GTX. Let's see. I don't know which GTX is in this one, by the way. I don't know the specs. It's, let's see, a 400 watts power that needs for the GPU. Now we don't need any more than 400 watts. Now we need just the CPU. How much is taking? CPU is taking maybe 1 amp and a half. I'm gonna set up to 3 amp and see what's happening. So let's press enter to 3 amp. Let me switch it off. Let me connect the wire. And let's turn on and see what's happening. So 3, 2, 1, go. So it's going 3 amp full. This is charging the battery, I'm pretty sure. Because it was the pre-charged battery. As the battery. It's taking all the current. And I'm pretty sure it's going to the battery. Let's measure. So I'm still in DC mode. I'm pretty sure this voltage goes all in the battery. See? 14 points is the same voltage on the power supply. So all that current is taken by the battery, so it's not taken by CPU, so other things. So, but without battery, I press the on button and it's not doing nothing. It's just taking only 20 milliamps continuously. Oh no, I set to 19, but it's taking all the current. Look how it's taking all the current. I'm gonna switch it off and check. Okay. I set up on 19 volts. Look. I'm gonna turn on now, okay? How many volts is there? 19, okay? So it's set up on 19 volts, right? I connect the power and I turn on. The voltage drop because the battery take all the current in, because I limit the current to 3 amps. That's why the voltage drop. And I don't want to put more current because I'm afraid that we're gonna fry something. And without battery, we saw that doesn't the laptop, when I press the power button, I'm gonna hit the power button now. Nothing happened. Nothing happens. So I think we have also other defection here. Can disconnect again the battery, and you're gonna see that now we have 19 volts that go inside, but there is no. I expect that when you turn on the power supply, I expect those 10 milliamps to be drawn for the EC chip, no? hit the power button, go only to 20 milliamps, and it stays there. And if it stays there with 20 milliamps, I think it's our EC chip that do that. Guess what? Guess what? This one is getting warm. Guess what is getting warm? This one. For sure is not controlled because we bypass the first MOSFETs. It's not hot, but it's getting warm. This one, the CPH or PCH, how is called that one? But that one definitely, I feel it that 20 milliamps draw there is getting warm, that guy. And I don't know if it's normal to get warm. What are the chances of the bad bias? Can be, because we don't know who worked on this before, what he done and what he poked and what he tried, what he was thinking that is bad on it. When you don't have a history about the item, you need to try everything. But I don't know, it's worth to lose all that time behind a board, and then at the end maybe you try also the bias, you try also that one, you try also that one, and at the end it's not turning on. If you don't have, if you don't have any, as I say, if you don't have any of this, how it's going, history about what's going on with this. That's why you tell me, guys, it's worth to carry on, because maybe in another video, because it's 11 o'clock, soon my wife, she's coming home as well from work, and then we need also to go sleep. That's my point. Tell me, it's a button over there. What that button do, guy? Do you have any clue? Let me show. It's a power button, and I don't know that you can power on from there, and I turn and I attach it to the, look, there is a button over here. What the button do? Let me put on microscope. What this button do, guys, on this laptop? Yeah, so that's the point. We don't have any. You have just history that come from a guy that also that one is doing repairs, right? JFIXX, you know that. So you don't know what that guy did with them. So it's like a rabbit hole, how other YouTubers say. You run in a rabbit hole when you don't know a history about it. You can try all the things that you know. At least we find a lot of things. So we find a MOSFET broken there, another MOSFET dead there. But I say I don't remove them because I don't know. If you want to see me how I'm using a hot air station, tell me. I can remove them. It's not any problem for me. Anyway, are bad MOSFETs, and if I become a donor this board for repairing other boards, at least you will not end up that you might swap that MOSFET, and you don't know that is dead because you might forgot with the time. Tell me, guys, if you want me to see that I'm removing those MOSFETs, I can remove them straight away. It's not any problem. Destruction button. Yeah, can be. So 3, 2, 1. Boom! I don't know what is that. SW3. What does mean? I don't know. So tell me, what we're gonna do with this board? You tell me, guys. So we identify a few MOSFETs blown there. I can put back these guys there. I can remove that MOSFET which is up there, which is dead. And I don't know, if at least you know, if you want to make to become a donor board, this one, you will not end up that maybe you take this MOSFET from this board to fix a different one, and you end up that you take a burn MOSFET already and you swap it like you think that is a good one. I can keep the ICs on a bag, at least you know they are different, so the size are different, so you will not get confused which one come from where, because this one is quite smaller. Let me remove let me remove this guy from here. Right, so we know that it's not turning on, it's taking just 20 milliamps. So I say, guys, if you want, I can also remove I can put back the coil, I can remove the MOSFET. I can put also these coils two back, like that they will not get ripped off from the board. Anyway, sorry I scratched it there when I wanted to lift it, put the tweezers. And I can also remove this MOSFET over here. Let's see, they are different. This is quite bigger than this one here, I'm pretty sure. So this one is smaller, pretty sure, than this one, right? Or is the same size? I think it's the same size, right? What do you think? Is the same size or different size? We know that this one is wire. Actually, now that there is no short, we can also try to measure again that one. So let's measure again. So let me put on continuity. Where is my... Okay, if you are here, continuity. Let's measure again this MOSFET over there. So let me make sure you can see what I'm measuring over there. So that's the MOSFET that on the beginning we found it shorted, this guy. So still shorted, I say. If you want, I can remove it. We can take also a picture before removing to know which model goes where. That's good. Good idea, take a picture. And I can remove also this one here, the one that we found that was also this one shorted over here. This guy over here. Okay. So tell me, guys, you want me to see me take them off and solder back these coils to don't get ripped off from the board, and maybe this board can be a donor to another board? Or do you think it's point to look for the parts? And because I say it's like a rabbit hole, you don't know what the guy before me did on it. He might mess it up, he might inject the wrong voltage in the wrong places, you never know. So I'm gonna say, let's solder back the coils and let's desolder the MOSFETs. Alright, please give me an input, let me know in the comments down below there. What shall I do? What do you think that we can do? Guys? What shall I do, guys? Huh? What do you think? What we can do? Do you want me to see how I'm using the hot air station to desolder parts? At least we found few faults. Yeah, I still have a little bit. Still have. And it's enough. I think this one is enough, no? Okay. JFIXX use as a donor. And remove the dead MOSFET to don't get confused, right? Because you get confused if you keep the MOSFETs there, right? Yeah, so in this case, let's solder back the coils, and then because they hanging up array like that, and then they might can fell off from the board. And maybe you might need a coil, and then you can find it up on this board. So let's do that one quick. So let's go to the microscope. Let's solder this one back quick. Where's my soldering wire? Here. So let's first, but I need some flux to flow good my solder. Let's apply a little flux over there. Let's solder quick. Let's put some fresh solder on my, so heat up and push it down. Same thing, so let me just add a bit of solder. Quick heat up and push it down. Right, let's do also the other coil. Where you are over here. Let's do also this one. A little solder there. I forgot to put some flux over here as well. So a little flux just to flow better. Heat up, push it down. That's correct. And now switch off this guy. Bring the hot air station and remove those two MOSFETs. And remove those two MOSFETs. Anyway, we're gonna take some pictures on to make sure where they are. And so this is the one. This is one. Let me take a picture that you can see the reading on. How I can do. Yeah, it's readable, that one. Let me do the same also with this one over here. Yeah, they are readable, so we know which parts are there. And now, see, I still needed soldering iron to desolder this for 2 wires, because we will not inject any more voltage. Let's desolder these wires over there. Right. So let's remove them. So I need to prepare my hot air station over here just in a second. Actually, I need also to plug it on, because it's not plugged on. Just 1 minute. Yeah, just bring the handle over here near to me, and let's remove those 2 MOSFETs. Let's remove the MOSFETs. So the RAM can go there. So our first MOSFET that we need to remove is this one. As I said, this one over here. A bit of flux. We're gonna set up my 460 degrees with 190% airflow, and let's go. This is out. Just touch it a bit, that capacitor. Let me just bring it back to his place. Yeah, it's back to his place. That's one MOSFET. She's this one. And the second one, we said is this one over here, right? This one, this guy. So I can lift it from here, yeah. So let's put a bit of flux there, little box there. And let's come up also with this guy. I say I'm 460 degrees, 190 airflow. And my station is YCS R1 Pro. So second MOSFET also out. So I need to touch a bit that capacitor, right? Let me just make it stay straight. Go back to your place. Done. Those are out, the MOSFETs that they were there. They were bad. So we have two of them. This and this. Two guys over there. These two. See, there are different packages, by the way. One is thicker, then one is not thinner, see? Definitely are different packages. This one is thicker, I can see. This one is thinner. That's what I can see, right? One is thicker, one is thinner. Right. It's okay. So what do you think that we can go further? Use this board as a donor. At least we know we have a good battery that can be used for other laptops. It's not a bad battery because it's taking the charge. Now I think it's back to the nominal voltage. So now if I measure, that should hold the charge. So we can do that one. At least we can confirm that that one is a good battery. And you know what you can save from it. Because definitely these two are bad ones. Heatsink can be saved, clean it and use it for another laptop in case of something, definitely. Fans, they need a bit clean and maybe can be used for a different laptop, definitely. Yeah, there is things that can be saved and the board can be donated for different things. It was not an impossible challenge, at least we found things. But I say, the things that you can go further, maybe you can spend hours. Because how an NVR say to try to flash a BIOS. Let's see, we're gonna spend time to look for a BIOS, to find a BIOS, to reflash the BIOS. Then we end up that piece, because this one was getting warm, believe me, I was touching. Was getting warm. So then we end up that the PCH is dead. So what's the point? You spend time to flash a BIOS. At least I told you, touching just with the finger when I power it, and for those 20 milliamps that was showing there, that was taking us continuously, this one was getting warm. And it's warm to touch, like almost you feel that it's starting to heat up. That's the point. I don't know if it's worse to go on that rabbit hole and to try to figure out what's going on. So at least we know that this one can be a donor board to fix other laptops. I'm pretty sure that's why the display is taken out from it. not for other reason. I'm pretty sure they took out the display because I think they did the possible that they can do to try to save this one, and at the end they couldn't, and they say, okay, at least we're using the display for a different one. No, I'm pretty sure. I don't think so. There is other explanation for this, why it was taken off the display. At least we know we have those MOSFET finding failed. We did all the measurements. I learned also something that the GPU can measure at 0.8, 0.9, and it's okay, that measurement. So at least now I know a CPU should stay around, I believe, for one coil that it says that it's set up in the clock, can be around the 10 ohms, that coil, and the other coils 1.7 ohms, which is not a short, and if it is still saying us that the CPU is still can be alive. At least I learned few measurements that I never know it, like in which measurements, like the range that you can say, yeah, the CPU is still okay or the CPU is still bad. Now I know if I measure on another one and I find the coils that power the CPU lower than one ohm, I'm gonna raise a question. I'm gonna say, yeah, that can be bad. Maybe we have a Wi-Fi module that can be used to another laptop, definitely. I'm sure about that. Anyway, also the keyboard was smashed on this one. But at least we did few steps. We find something that is that there. If you want, we can measure again, like out from the circuit. So don't say that maybe something is wrong on the circuit. So should be this. This one of this. See? You can see it's dead. It's dead even if it's out from the circuit. This is the second one. This is the proper wire. 0.2. My leads together is 0.1. So this one proper wire. See, we found things broken, so that's important. That is a step on learning, right? I say it's first time for me to open a laptop and to work on a laptop. I open laptop for cleaning, for doing maintenance, but for digging for repairs, like to investigate, to diagnose, I never done because I was not interested. But now because James challenged me, I should accept the challenge and try to do it, right? At the end I say, you tell me, it's still worth to go to dig more for investigation, to spend money on those MOSFETs you need for this tablet, for this laptop, or if you can find a donor from a different one and try to solder them back, spend the time around it. We see that it's worth. So at least I can put back the things in the chassis. At least we know one thing. Now let me measure again the battery, because I need to put it back over there. So if I measure the battery now, I measure the battery. So how this one was? Oh, like that. It was like that. And that one goes there. So if I measure now the battery, so let me put a voltage. DC voltage, yeah. I put the DC voltage and I measure the battery, so that's the ground, that's the positive, I don't know if I touch the pins properly. Let me touch the pins. I don't know if I reach down there on the pins. It's measuring 0, nothing. Do you think that he needs something to enable the battery to let power come out from the battery? Is this battery working like that? Huh? What do you think? Let's measure again. I swear, he was taking power in inside and we bring it up to 16 volts, you remember? And now he's not taking out any power. Do you think that there is this chip that telling you, hey, turn on and give me power? Or how is it working? Also the battery is dead, that doesn't holding the power. You put power in but it's not holding. What do you think? Because there is no power, and we saw together that we put power in it and we reached like 16 volts. We already across the nominal voltage. And looks like there is no power coming out from it at all. It's really weird, right? Because the multimeter is measuring. Look, I'm turning on now my power supply. So 19 volts, right? So this is ground over here. And this is positive. Multimeter is measuring, see? So definitely something is wrong over there. What is a battery?
You're awesome!
Oh, thank you for the level, for the membership, Laptop Fix. Definitely. Tell me what's going on, Laptop Fix. Hi. Have you ever seen like that? The battery is taking power. Was taking also 3 amps to charging. And if I measure now, it's dead. Completely dead. There is no way. Where all that power goes? Where all that power goes, I don't understand. Was taking power. Was taking power. We saw it all together. And we keep it there for more than 2-3 minutes. Like how long, James, how long we keep the power to go in the battery? We bring it up from 11 volts, no? Up to 16. And I'm expecting to find out those 16s to still fine, because we already bring it over the below the health level. So the health level is 15.2. So yeah, a quick summary to Laptop Fix, because maybe he just joined us. So we find 2 guys here. These 2 guys was dead. We don't have any history who worked before on it, what they did to it, or what they trying to fix. And we know that comes from a guy that doing the same things, like repairing things. So I'm pretty sure he pocket with this one around a lot of time. And then he get tired, he couldn't make it work, and he say fuck up. Then I put power 19 volts. I turn on the on button. It's taking continuously 20 milliamps. We disable the GPU, because we find that the VRAM one MOSFET come from the VRAM power supply, which way again I'm confused. Where's that VRAM? Well, this corner here is the VRAM power supply here underneath. One MOSFET come from there, which was shorted, and that create the power of VRAM. The second MOSFET, which we take it off, is the first MOSFET from the power supply. No, when you come with the DC jack, first MOSFET was a wire, so those two MOSFETs have become wires, and then we inject voltage 19 volts bypassing the MOSFETs. With the battery plugged in, it was taking full amps that we give into the power supply. So I set up the power supply to 3 amps. So full amps was going to the battery. So this means the BQ chip is not controlling the current that goes to the battery. Also there is a question mark. I was pressing the on off button, was drawing continuously just 20 milliamp, and I was touching the PCH, was getting warm. So also you have experience with the laptop, so yeah, even disconnected, I measured also disconnected. It's really weird. I never seen such a thing with the battery. Just a few minutes ago I put power on it and it's just disappeared. You know, just a few minutes ago I put power on this battery and now it's all gone. Or the battery needs to be enabled by one of these pins, needs to communicate with something to open the gates. I don't know. You know, this battery, when you laptop fix has a NLBM, that one that read the battery and check the health status, and this one, you know that you need to use an enable pin, right? I'm right, because I watch few of your videos, and you always, when you connect to an NLBM, you connect positive, negative, and another 2 wires, right? So I think that's the way also here. When I put power on, is enabling and opening the gates for the battery, and maybe when it's properly not connected, it's not giving you any power on the connector. I don't know how this new battery is working, but I presume it's something that detecting and is opening the gates. I'm pretty sure. So there's no point of connecting the battery there, because we know that the battery the laptop is dead. And I say, fans, they can be reused. Sure, can be reused to fix a different laptop. It has problem with the fans, because they spinning good. Just a bit of cleaning, and they'll gonna be good. I say, my question is that one. There is a point to still digging to find out what is the actually issue for this laptop, or if you was on my place, you will gonna stop here and say that's it, is not worth going. Yeah, so see, RNVR, I was thinking it can be the same, because all of you see, a few minutes ago I put on it, I bring it from 11 volts up to 16 volts, and then you guys told me that to don't lose any more time around the battery and try to figure out what is taking that 20 milliamps. And I say what was getting hot, the PCH. So it's getting hot, the PCH, and I don't think so that you're gonna keep carry on. I'm pretty sure you're gonna keep carry on if you have a BGA station to swap it, to put a one. But my question is, there is no display. First of all, we don't have a display, so you end up spending a lot of time to try to fix it, and then you still need to buy the display to make it work. So I'm gonna say keep it like that as a donor for fixing other laptops with this one. You might get some other MOSFETs over there. We know that the MOSFET that powering the GPU are goods. We know that. We know that all the MOSFET powering the CPU are goods. So if you might encounter a laptop that use the same MOSFET to power the CPU, you have them already there. At least we take off from the board whatever is defective. Don't get confused taking off from this board and put it to another board, a defective MOSFET. So we are a step further. I have a BGA that one to reballing, but I don't have the station to take it off. I have the hot air plate that I was using for some when I did my project with SMDs to solder all the SMD in once. To don't use the soldering iron on the hot air. I just put solder paste on the pads. I populate the board and I put the board on the hot air on the hot plate. But it's not like a station. You set up it's giving you that curve that need to have a curve. You know, there's some. So, do you remember from where we got some this? It was from there. From where I took. I took one from here definitely. The second white, I find him rattling around inside, you remember? Was rattling around. So maybe this one is from here. No, that's spinning around. I think this is the one that was rattling around. We don't know from where it's fall off. I know that one screw come off from there. Yeah. I know that another screw come off from where? I think from here, from this half thingy. Oh no, that is the... No, this is the third one that was just found. I found it there rattling inside the box. So, from where can come this one? And the other one that I put them on the middle are the one that come from the cover. Actually, I have another block that come from here inside. So from where coming this? From where this one coming? So that's why now, in case that on the other laptops I find something that shorted MOSFET or something, and I can take from this one. So we decide now, James, that this one become a donor. Make me understand. Because I need to understand, if this one become a donor, I know that when I try to fix the other ones, I can look on this one, sorry, for components. So confirm that one, James. Definitely this one become donor. Because I need to know. No, I think there. Is there the cover? Let me have a look. This one goes there. So here definitely there is a cover. No, so here there should be a screw, and I think it's this block from there coming. This is shorter than the other ones. Yeah. And this one was the white that's rattling inside. I don't know from where coming off. So I can just... Here I see that there is nothing that coming from... But this is too short. It's not getting there. That's why I don't know from where this one, because this one I found it inside, just rattling. So definitely I don't know where actually needs to be inserted this. I know the screws, all of them that are there, are part from this cover. But that one definitely I don't know from where it's coming. Can go to a magic box. So let me see. So James say yes, sure, become a donor board, this one. Right. The problem is that these laptops, they were gonna go back to James because they come from James. James challenging me to fix. So I say, okay, I accept your challenge. and we will gonna do some live streams. And here we go, we are here. That they need to go back how they come to me. So if they come to me like that, they go back in the same way, and then James, he will gonna disassemble, maybe make one box where keep, because it's a good only apart the missing these ones, but as a chassis for a different one can go in. So can be lots of parts that you can be reused from this one. So James, he will might decide, but anyway, I wanted just to know that, because for the next live stream, we'll see when I get chance to do it. The next one, I still have 2 laptops that he sent me to have a look at them. So I have an Acer, which is for me to learn how to program the BIOS, because I never use one of these. Let me show you. So I have the programmer, but Sam, I need help from you guys while I'm gonna do the live stream to help me out how one of these CH341 programmer interact with the BIOSes. So I have everything, the software done, and this one I think, yeah, he sent me the hardest job. And then I still have a Lenovo. Maybe Lenovo maybe will wanna become alive. This one is okay, the laptop working, only that James, we wipe off the BIOS in order that I'm gonna learn how to program a BIOS using this device, because I never use it, I say. So this one definitely doesn't have damage part inside, it was working perfectly, but James definitely he will wipe it up the BIOS in order for me to learn how to program a BIOS using this. So that one we know. But I think the next one it will gonna be this one, because this one again there is hardware problems, so we need to look for faults. We don't know nothing what's going on this one. But the Acer is there, the small one, Acer is there for that reason. He wiped off the BIOS, and I need to go to learn how to write a BIOS. Like, I need to go to find the BIOS first, like in the website, or where can I find the BIOS for that specific laptop, and then to use the programmer and use the software on the computer, and how to read and how to write the BIOS. So that one is for me as a learning process. So I hope that I'm gonna have also guys that join me for the live stream to help me out how to learn on programming BIOSes using that. I program my BIOS like on my computer. Yeah, I do the last version of the BIOS on my computer, but I use that is a gigabyte ITX board, right? And I use that BIOS utility straight away from BIOS. I upload the new version of the BIOS. So I needed to go to Gigabyte website, download the new version of the BIOS, put it on a USB stick, and the ATX gigabytes has a special USB, is different color on that USB, that you plug the USB flash drive with the BIOS file on it, and you hit a button which is on the rear side of there is in the rear side one button on that board. You press that button, and it will gonna start flashing the BIOS straight away. So in that way, yeah, I can say that my computer is with the latest BIOS on, but I did it in that way. But to program with the CH, I need to learn. So which one to do the next one, guys? What do you think? To go with the programming one, like that I can learn programming, or to go with the Lenovo on my next stream? Which one will gonna be next live stream? This or this? What do you think? Well, we have a screw that I don't know, I found it inside, I don't know where it's going. I'm gonna put on my box with screws. But at least also I know what is everything. So what you don't see, laptop fix, look what I find between fan and heatsink. Okay, so MTB say to go with the Lenovo next one. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna go with that one. If shall I send you these ones? Laptop fix. These ones, they were between the heatsink and the fan. So that lead us that this laptop died for overheating. And then no one knows, the guy that tried to fix it before, what he touched there, whatever he tried to do. Because what I know also, the guy that give these laptops to James, he's a guy that same is doing electronics and stuff like that. So at least we go to the faults, we learn how to find the faults, and I say we found these guys. We find these two guys, so I'm gonna put in the same bag with this one. And maybe when we open the Lenovo, we're gonna fill up the bag with something else. Who knows? Let's see. Something like that. Because no other... yeah, can be used as a blanket, definitely. Definitely we're gonna keep warm. These ones, definitely they keep warm. Have a look. They're quite thick. They are quite thick. Okay, so my box with fluxes. Let's put the fluxes back. Because there is nothing that we can do now. And I just need them to try to clean a bit around here, my table. And yeah, so I have only one guy saying about the next laptop which ones to do. So Lenovo. Any other options, guys, or shall I go with Lenovo next one? What do you think? Keeps them, yeah, definitely I'm gonna keep them. Especially it's coming soon, the winter. You need some blankets to warm up, no? The winter is coming soon. You're gonna run to the shops to buy some blankets. At least we have them there, ready to go. Okay, Lenovo. Any other option, guys? I'm gonna do to the next one Lenovo, but not tonight because it's late. I wake up this morning at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. and so I'm tired. I need to go sleep and I need to clean a bit. I can't leave everything like that because my little boy is passing by here and he can get hurt with sharp things like these needles are very sharp, so I need to remove them. I can't leave everything like that because I don't have our own room dedicated for this one. So actually where I am now, I'm in the living room. Yeah, the pins are, the notes are there, so we're gonna read the notes when I'm gonna do the next live stream. So Russi Rossi says to go with the one that need the bias. So for me now, what time is midnight, exactly midnight. Midnight exactly, 0000. Yeah, we are at what time you start the work? When I wake up at 5 a.m. I went to do my work hour, my work 8 hours. I come back home. I feed my little boy. I look after him a bit, and then I start the stream at 8 p.m. and now is midnight. Yeah, but I need to sleep, man. I'm tired as well. Right. So let me get. So here are my fluxes. A box full of fluxes. So which one I use it for this repair? I use this one that is called BGA Advanced SMT Solder Products Flux Type NC559 IMS, and should be a number, but there is this sticker. So I use this one for this repair. The BGA Advanced. For the next repair, we're gonna try maybe the YCS. Let's see how the YCS is working. Or the nano one, nano flux, or maybe the Amtech, or maybe the Kingbo. So yeah, this is my box with fluxes over there. Because I need to keep them high to don't reach my little boy to them, because that's not good. Right, let's put this one back to them places. Yeah, James, definitely I'm gonna do the next one. If I will not be busy tomorrow evening, maybe I'm gonna do it tomorrow evening. If any of other guys that they watch my stream tonight, they will not stream, because if someone else stream, I might go to watch someone else. Where is my this one? Turn it off, because no need to stay on there. Right, so there we know that this one belongs to this one. Then we know that this comes from here, right? I'm not wrong, right? And this one comes from here. All right, so this one are done. This one is done. It can go up there. This one is all right. Laptop, we're gonna go. The laptop's in the same box. And this one needs to go. So James will say, plug, speak, mix. Yeah, I ordered also some different ones are on the way. Soon I'm gonna do a mailbag video. So Laptop Fix is doing 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. What do you mean? That's your working time at work, or you are doing a live stream from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.? Because we was talking about live stream. If someone else that they was here joining me for a live stream, they might do tomorrow. So in this case, I'm gonna might watch someone else live stream. So at least we know which one is the good for Acer, because yeah, I tried 3 of them, and was not working, so I'm gonna keep it separated, that one that works for Acer good, like that we know which one is, because I tried two different connectors and they were not working. At work, laptop fix. Graveyard shift. Maybe he's going to find the gold of the people that they are sleeping. Who knows? Did you have a metal detector, laptop fix, with you? Huh? Tell me, do you have a metal detector with you? Looking around the graveyards. Maybe someone they put with golden rings, golden teeth. Check you have Asus. This is difficult one. Which Asus? You don't send me any Asus. Which Asus to check? Well, you don't send me any Asus. Okay, Lucy, have a good evening. Anyway, I'm cleaning also me, but while I'm cleaning, if someone is still willing to chat, we can chat. Because I say I can't live in my home these things like that, because my little boy is always around here, so always the sharp things I need to remove them. Yeah, like I say, for the electric things, the like this, the hot air station, the soldering iron, and electric stuff here are all connected to one extension lead that goes to have a switch with the key. So only when I am at home I switch on that extension lead and there is power here around. Otherwise, when I'm not here in this table, there is no power on any device over here. Even my computer is not. There is no power on it. There is power only when I am around here. But I can't leave these sharp things like that on the table because he's coming, tapping here and can. So that's why also I can't leave on lower drawers like flags or something like that. I put him up there. I put them always up there. And I say I don't bother if he go and press all the buttons to my soldering station or soldering iron. No problem at all because there is no power on them. So there is no way to get harm itself with that one. But I say sharpen things, I can't leave it because no, he's just 3 years old. Imagine what he can think at 3 years old. Okay, so definitely with which one we are going next one? Lenovo or small Acer? I want to know. Before I finish this stream, I want to know. Oh, I'm gonna create a post on my community post there with the voting, like that people they can vote which one to go my next live stream. And we're gonna wait until I'm gonna see when I can do the next live stream. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna do like that. I'm gonna create a post on my this, how is call it, the community tab. I'm gonna put a post that a poll that the people can vote which one it will be the next stream, the Lenovo or the Acer. We know the Acer is working, just it's for me to learn how to use that machine to program back the BIOS on it, because James he wiped it out for that reason, like that I can learn how to use that CH programmer to program a BIOS. So in that one is not hardware fault checking. We know straight away what we need to do on that one. Just I need to get help from you guys to guide me how I need to look, which BIOS I need for that specific motherboard, where I can go to find the BIOS for this specific motherboard. And once I find the BIOS, if I need to modify anything on the BIOS, like rename it or whatever I need to do on a BIOS, and then how to read the BIOS and how to flash it with that CH4341. And then the Lenovo same is an adventure. We don't know what's wrong with it, so we need to go in an adventure to power, to do all the diagnostic, to understand what can be the fault, to identify the fault, and if it's not CPU or GPU, yeah, maybe we can bring it back to life. Maybe we can bring it back to life. We will see. So yeah, definitely I'm gonna do like that. I'm gonna create a post later on my YouTube, like that people they can vote to which one to do for the next one, and we're gonna start from there. So guys, I'm gonna say thank you so much for joining me, for having a nice chat, for having a beer. Maybe also you had a beer, I don't know, I'm not sure, but thank you so much for that. At least I was not alone here filming myself how I'm poking around with these laptops. And shall I say good night to everyone, and shall I say thanks to the members? I really appreciate that one. I'm gonna say thanks to JFIXX for donation, and what should I say? Bye bye, see you in the next one. Okay, good night to all of you.